the starting delay, especially on YouTube, is a little longer than I might like. I need to figure out if there is something wrong with what I have configured there, but nonetheless, it is Monday, and Monday is the day that we play Darkest Dungeon, which I am sublimely excited for. So hope everyone's 2021 is going well, and yeah, let's get ourselves acclimated with what's going on. Let's get some game sounds as well. I've been tweaking the audio levels a little more, so we'll see how that's all going. Fingers crossed it's all good. Experienced recruits. We want them. It is a costly investment. We have invested a great deal in it, but
the degeneracy of the hamlet is nothing, I fear, when compared to the condition of surrounding acres.
the medical ward is free. So that's only the medical ward. I don't think we have anyone else with a disease, so that will not be doing us a lot of good in this particular case. Our framing looks good. Grumble is good. Bows is good. We unequipped trinkets, so yeah. We had a rough run of things during our last campaign of the last episode, so we're gonna hope that we fare a little better this time around. That Eldritch Slayer ring right off the bat has caught my eye. Yep, I think that's what we're gonna do. Bloating Vial is interesting as well, and we have a ton of crests. We have plenty of quick draw charms, if I recall correctly. Yeah, we're good on that front. We have, I don't think there is, yeah, there's no value in having 2 of these. So yes, we will sell that. Are we ever, we might bring 2 occultists, like in the Darkest Dungeon, for instance. Would we ever put 2 Paralyzer's crests on Crusaders? Maybe, but we're rolling in the cash, so we got that going for us. Speaking of which, is there anything here of interest? The Reaper's Hourglass, just basically, it's all positives if you're healed up and all negatives if you're not. It's a very strong trinket. 3 speed, 8 dodge, 5 crit. It's really nice. Gunslinger's Buckle I also like for certain Highwayman builds, but the Reaper's Hourglass I think is worth picking up. So let's grab that. Add that to our repertoire. Maybe we'll even give that a go. But I think we're gonna do this long explore 80% of rooms. And that means we're gonna need some of our lobies. Oh, have we? I think we have. I think we have reached the point where we are out of Vestals. Oh, the humanity of it. So I think this is going to be an occultist run. I hate bringing flagellants to the ruins, just because their bleeds are so wasted. I think we need to pick one of these 2. Eagle Eye and this is a range skill and this is a range skill. So Eagle Eye is not as bad as it sounds. Gift of the Salty is really, really strong. I'm conflicted. I wish I could just roll these 2 into 1. We don't have to get rid of anyone right now. We're not trying to pick up anyone new. So let's just see what we can do about a crew. I'm gonna go Back row occultist, jester. And then tempted to bring Tullus, but we really need some backline projection if this is the way we're gonna go. We could roll without the jester. Oh, solid would be good to take. I do want to get him leveled up. For a long mission, having the jester is so good. Maybe we put Tullus in slot 2? Maybe we don't bring Tullus at all. Maybe we go with the oddballs, apparently. So we have learned the name of this party. I kind of like this. We got decent backline projection between the Hellion with Iron Swan and Dismas with Precise Shot. So this looks pretty good to me. Let's outfit this ragtag crew. -4 speed. So no effect if bringing Reaper's Hourglass with a low healing party I think is a bit daft. So I'm not going to do that. But we'll do that because she's going to be exclusively melee. Maybe I'll do something like that. That's a pretty strong configuration for our Hellion. Give him some speed and dodge, and then I want to give him something that also increases damage. This keeps his speed pretty high, since he has that locked in. So his speed is still solid, and this is a 20% damage increase, and we can handle the stress damage that comes along with it. Dark Tambourine. Gonna give this, and then there's no point. Our Jester's bleeds aren't going to be doing us much good, so instead let's grab some Scouting Chance. Wow, he has quick reflexes too. This is a very fast party. Okay. I like what we're rocking here. Let's check our skills, make sure everybody is up to snuff. Good, good. Can afford that now. I went back to the same place twice. Breakthrough. I don't think it's worth upgrading. I might actually just bring Grapeshot Blast up to snuff. That's all good. And he's not going to be stunning, but he will be using our Abyssal Artillery. And in fact, let me lock that in before we get much further. Okay. I'm good with what we're rocking here. All right. Let's provision ourselves. I'm going to bring all the bandages because we may be handing out bleeds and we don't have any way to remove said bleeds. So what's a full stack? Five of those. 48 food. This party doesn't mind the dark too much. So I'm gonna do something like that. 3 of each of these. Grab my holy water that I like to have. And there's one other thing that I was like, oh, we should bring this along when we're heading into the ruins, but, well, a key, I think. All right. Let's see if we can turn a profit on our first run. We have Hugh, Dismas, Cardinal, and Roussel heading into the ruins. Well, this is quite the structure. Right off the bat. But we're not too terribly worried.
With a singular purpose.
What do we have her with? Okay, I want to keep it. This is really for targeting slot 3, but targeting slot 3 has its value. So we're not going to be coming back this way. So
Finding the stuff is only the first test.
I think this makes our unit stealth, which might save a life. Not that I know anything about losing people in the ruins. Cough, cough. Okay. Just when we can bleed folks up, we'll bleed folks up. It's a pretty high dodge team too. Let's see. Let me just top him off. We still don't have a purification crystal, which is a bummer. Let's try and skip both their turns. We don't mind the debuff. It's whatever. It's counteracted by not quite counteracted, but right. Not bad. We'll chip away a bit at some of the stress that we got going on here. And hope for some early moves by our folks. That is quite the opposite of what I was looking for. Might not have been the right move. Probably should have bled this guy to avoid him getting an action. She's only down 5, so we very well, the bleed may do more damage than than anything else. All right. Definitely should have targeted the versatile one that had not gone yet. That was a bad play. But that's okay. I've decided. Cut myself some slack. We're gonna go up to the left. All right. Knock the block off and give him some bleed. I expected us to be faster. I'm not gonna lie. But Dismas is pumping some damage. We can de-stealth this guy, which may let our Hellion get the kill. Nice. So we still have to deal with this big dude. All right. I mean, just keep doing some heals. We're getting some big lucky heals, which we can't complain too much about. Yeah, let's knock the stress down when we have opportunities. Keep stacking bleed or try and stun this guy. Let's try and stun him. I think it's worth stalling even with the debuff. Debuff is pretty huge though. But I think this turn we can get the kill, so. Wow. Jester doing work. All right, he's toasted. Hopefully doesn't land the bleed. Okay, nice. And then I wish I had given her the adrenaline move, but I don't know what I would switch out for it. Maybe Wicked Slash, just like her base attack. Because if it bleeds, it can only be used in slot 2 or 3. So no, I don't think that works the way that I want it to. I have to think about that. Wow, why is her speed so slow? Okay, it's just the trinket. It's definitely... I said our party was very fast, but I would I would quibble with that, I think. Okay, take a bit of money. Stress is looking real good. Hit points are looking pretty good. Never know when you're gonna get that one bad round, and the occultist is known for letting folks down. This is the Curio interaction. Oh, too slow. I was just about to light a torch. All right, we focus fire her in hopes that we can... Nice. Beautiful. That's what we like to see. Let's just mark him. Well, I guess we're gonna stun, which is fine, but I don't know that we have a lot of mark synergy here, so I'm not sure that it is worth let's see. No damage against marked. All right, we'll do that. Wow, that is a big bleed. Dang. All right. I wish occultist. You don't have... I guess we could have given you pull, but as it stands, you're not really earning your keep, occultist. Okay. Now, thinking about it, I guess we just... This guy's already dead. Killing this guy is just going to bring him back next turn. So I'm not even sure that it is worth... Yeah, it's not worth attacking the skeleton, because if we just wait until next turn, we get the kill anyways. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, this is the next turn. All right. I missed the turn rollover, as it were. All right, we got a little itty bitty bleed. Well, it only takes a tiny bleed to fell even the largest of friend or foe. All right. I think we're gonna be taking at least one stress attack. Yeah. The courtiers are just so damn fast. But this is a perfect abyssal artillery. Oh, abyssal artillery has a stun component? Wow, I was not aware. Not bad. We took a lot of stress damage, but this is why we have the Jester. Let's yop it up. Yeah, as a finishing fight type of thing. Oh, damn skeletons coming back. I always forget. 14 heal is solid though. I mean, I don't think it's... Yeah, we need more things for we need more things for our occultist to be doing. Back row occultist apparently is not my favorite. Let's see. Hitting this guy will eliminate an attack, so I think I'm going to do that. Or could have eliminated an attack. I guess I should have checked the damage range on that one. Let's see. 6 to 10. I don't think there's much. I think we just finish him off and then hope that we can take out both of these dudes. It's going to come down to her getting a good wicked hack, I think. Wow. Oh, but the bleed removes so much of the efficacy of things. Oh, not getting that kill is rough. All right, she needs a heal. I'm gonna stall. 3, 5, 2, 5. Okay, it doesn't really matter who, but we're coming to the end. We might as well remove some stress, drop some heals. There we go. Oh, first journal page. Take a sip of water before reading. Disturbing the eternal, derisions of the dead. With some convincing, the sir allowed me to show off my burglary on this heartless and lifeless pile of noble bones. We've already read this one. Yes. Within a few heartbeats, I had the lock in the most lucrative of states. Great line, but we have already read it once. Unfortunately. Okay. More crests. We'll go up first, I think. We're seeing a lot of humans and not a lot of not so humans. Ooh. Resist the stun is a sad situation. He's toasted. He is not toasted. Of blighting. I think we just take this dude out. Which I guess we lose the the opportunity. But could have been a big hit. Was not a big hit, but could have been. Yeah, we're gonna take a bit more chip damage here. Wow, our stress is pretty much as low as it gets. Ooh, 33 point blank shot. That's a lot of sauce right there.
But a victory nonetheless.
All right, well, our occultist is going to have some work to do. I'm going to grab that on the way back. All right. This is really just a healing heavy fight. Not much more to it. I'm gonna increase our capabilities. Hope for some big stuns maybe here. Okay. Okay, that was pretty far off from a kill, actually. I think we'll be able to secure both of those with, okay. I was going to say with the occultist next turn, but then I realized I took him out prematurely. Let's avoid this guy acting. We may be able to get this one with an Iron Swan. I am going to start tossing out some heals, though. The bleed is just killer. Continue stacking the buffs, although that being non-lethal hurts. Okay. Lots of skeletons still. Just so many skeletons. I think this time I can secure the kill and do some chip damage on 2, so that's the direction I think I'm gonna go. We can afford to potentially stack a little bit of stress on the team with oh, that not being a kill is really unfortunate. Let's just stun everybody up and we'll get them next time. Because I wanna get everybody down so that we don't have these front two coming back. Oh, this is unfortunate. I wanted to do a heal, but we'll get it back around to it eventually. Good dodge. Which one are you? Roussel. I think I'm going to stop using torches at this point and hopefully do the rest of this leg and then get ourselves our first camp right about here. Get that on the way back. Okay. Oh, I do want to check out the pile of bones because I think that there is... We can summon the Necromancer, I believe. Yeah, the Necromancer mini-boss with a Remedy of Resolve or a Holy Water. We have 2 of them in this wing, so I'm going to use up one of them here. Do this over the Masking Paste. Unsure if that's correct, but we can skip 80% of rooms, so we have a 1 shovel for 1 room type of thing going on, where we're better off not utilizing the resource. The Citron we leave behind for lack of space. And yeah, our first camp, we should, since our stress levels are still pretty good, we should be able to do some damage buffs. I should check to make sure that we actually have some camping buffs that are worth worth doing. Okay, and it looks like our mini boss is like right here. That almost makes me want to do it and then camp. Let me think about that for a second. I don't really want to do it in the dark though. First hunger check. We can also do a lower tier camp for our first camp. We don't have to go crazy with it. All right, this is a dangerous fight if indeed there is one in here. Okay. All right, we can make this this configuration work. Okay, he's toasted. We'll do this. We like that sent him to the back. Oh, the Vestal just dropping absolute bombs. Let's discretion is the better part of valor here. Let's top everybody up. Good dodge. 296. We're gonna do one more battle ballad. Try and what do we want to do here? We can get the double stun with the Hellion potentially. Yeah, this is good value. Oh, him not landing it on him is a bummer. Probably should have went with the heal on that one, but yeah, he's going to get an attack that he shouldn't have necessarily gotten. Okay. I don't think it's not worth doing a battle ballad here, so a little bit of stress healing is probably our best bet. He's going to be alive for 2 actions. Her speed is higher though, so I'm gonna give her a bit of a slash first. Yeah, and then I think our occultist can finish off the bloodletter. Good stuff.
This expedition at least promises success.
Heavy boots versus a draught of the unholy. I think I'll do that. Reorient our party. How long does this last? Let me give it a right click and just see. Plus 20 damage to unholy for 2 battles. Okay, there's no downside on that. I should really be using those. But we're gonna give the Necromancer's Apprentice a shot because I think we have a party that is very resilient to defeating him. Maybe. We're definitely high damage. Do we want to do it in the dark though? Yeah, I think we do. Yikes.
Fierce, terrible, nightmare-made material.
Start buffing everybody. He does bleed, if I recall, so... Corrupting. Oh, I really don't like that. Did not occur to me that we would potentially have that going on. Need some big heals already. This is worrisome, I would say. Oh. I guess his bleed chance is a lot lower than I thought it was. I'm gonna try and stun him if our occultist gets to act before. We have to burn him down. Base stun percent chance is 55 here though, so safer to go for the heal and assume that Yeah, he's gonna heal himself off by eating one of the skeletons, but that's okay. That's a good action. Like if that's what he's doing, that's good stuff. Just keep pounding on him. Would love to see some crits here. That's a big attack right there. Okay. All right. All right. Feel good about that. Would have felt less good if we'd gotten the 0-point heal out of our occultist there. Oh. That was a big frickin' hit. Yikes. Settle down, skeletons. I think we can eliminate this one. Yeah. Oh, it's going to come back again, though. That's so unfortunate. We're definitely going to need the camp after this. I'm not sure that was the right heal to go for. Oh, and the bleed on that one is just, like, heartbreaking. We need a lot more healing, though. The fact that the Necromancer's friends come back is pretty rough, honestly. It's questionable making the decision right now to do stress healing. I will admit. Oh, max roll. Nice. Okay. It's a good heal. The bleeds, though, are rough. Yeah, we're not getting a kill on either of those guys. Okay, good dodge. Can we get another one? Nope. It was a little hit, though. Oh, that is weak. So weak. Damn, Dismas's stress just like shot up like a rocket. They're no longer stun resistant, so I think we hit him again. Healer, heal thyself. 795. Okay, Jester's gonna stress heal himself, I believe. We'll hopefully toss him a heal as well. Okay. This is a real waste of point blank shot, but I was hoping for the crit. No such luck. Nope. Not gonna secure any kills that way. But our hit points are looking a little less awful. Come on. Oh, Darkest Dungeon. You ruined me. $15, $5, $8. All right. Jester needs another heal. I'm going to yop. Oh, I should not have yopped there because this guy's going to come back. But I would say getting the Jester up to full, but the bleed is killer. One off. Okay, we can secure that kill with our Jester. Even though probably a little bit of stress healing wouldn't have been a bad thing. Stun. Alright, that was net positive healing, just barely. Wow. 10 round fight is a lot of fight, but wow, that was very unlucky that our Hellion at speed 3 would go before Dismas at speed 8, but we did it. Let's see. Until camp. Oh, well, we're about to camp, but those are nasty. I'm going to trade this for this. Oh boy. We're rather have 1,500 gold than that. I would love to keep the crests, but I think we're too early to be shedding our supplies. Okay. We are where I think we are, yes. So we're gonna do our first rest. We just want the hit points, and then let's see what we have for okay, yeah, we can avoid nighttime ambush and increase surprise. We like that. I'm gonna do clean guns. Every rose has its thorn to zero us out. Yeah, not bad.
The light, the promise of safety.
The light, the promise of safety. All right, got some nice buffs for Dismas for sure. Okay, wish we could go back and get those crests that we left on the floor, but that's not how this works. Single target this guy. He's a shapeshifter, but he will throw wine in our face and then shapeshift, which is kind of the worst of all worlds, but oh, even with all your fancy camping buffs, you're not gonna... I'm starting to wonder if occultist this guy's gonna shapeshift, so I'm not super concerned. It's just I was hoping for a crit because these two are gonna come back as skeletal henchmen, as it were. That's okay though. Oh, why is Dismas's stress so high already? That's surprising. Oh yeah, he did get hit in the face with a cup of wine.
Devastating blow. A singular strike.
Okay, back row is no longer a concern. Let's yop the front row. Dismas's stress is already coming down a notch or two. We like to see that. Big heal. Not that she needed it, but the blood quickens. All right. Question is 11 to 17. Can you do it? Yes. Go away. Hit the road, skeleton. All right. A random orphaned chest. So taking out the Necromancer mini boss is a great boon. That coin that we picked up is worth 3,000 gold, which is a solid chunk of change to be collecting for what I would say is a reasonably low risk. Like I don't think we were completely safe in that one, but I also don't think that we were risking a whole heck of a lot. Dismas is going to disarm this for the stress heal.
Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
That citron's shelf life is staggeringly low. I predict it will not make it for more than a couple of rooms in our inventory. We're going to use some torches up here. I will start nursing them probably once we go down this corridor here at the bottom. But for now at least. Yes. Onyx trumps citron. Every damn time. Okay. Dismas is going to do his thing, zero out his stress. Scouted traps are great. Unscouted traps, less great. Ooh. They've caught on to me. They're on my tail. Coppers. Yeah, let's go down this corridor and at least start out torchless. Change my mind. I'm gonna do a little bit torchless. A dull coin of modest value. I wonder what a shining coin of extreme value is worth if that's the value of a dull coin. Now we should be picking these up on the way back. Let our light level dip a little bit. We have 3 rooms behind this, so I would say it is worth it. Okay. Gonna hit us with 1 torch and then let that hopefully carry us the rest of the way. I need to think about whether the Ancestor's Luminous Concoction might be more beneficial coming out of those torch curios. It, for the cost of a caustic solution, restores your light level to 100%. All right. Nine to 14. So he has a chance of killing the Bone Courtier, so I'm going to go for that one. Ooh, he min-rolled that in a big way. We're kind of hoping our occultist... Nope, she's going to go first. Oh. Stop pulling my occultist. All right, well, that's going to change things up a little bit. The crit means no corpse is left behind. We like that a lot. Don't love too much heat heading our occultist way, but we have a decent juggle party here, so we're going to be able to restore order pretty effectively here. Oh, we don't have Dirk Stab though, I guess, which is the Jester's relocation ability, but that's okay. We still have Dismas will be able to Duelist's Advance. Neither of these are likely to kill. This one has a higher chance of critting, so take the hit, Dismas. You deserve it. In this position, okay. Let's get that yop going again. And then we should be able to dispatch everyone involved. This will increase our crit and accuracy for this next round. Ooh, big hit. Nice.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
We can get that on the way back, but we don't have the appropriate curio interactables. Okay, now here, I think this is a room that we skip. So we'll double back. With 80%, this, I don't know exactly how many rooms this dungeon is, I haven't counted, but it's definitely more than 10, which means that we can skip 2, so might as well skip 2 that are an even trade, because I mean, like, in this nest off to the right here, we could very easily have 2 shovels used in one hallway alone, so it's important to be cautious with our resource usage. But so far, knock on wood, our healing has been going okay. Our occultist hasn't let us down, so
But yonder, a glint of gold.
I don't think I'm not quite at the point of camping yet, but I am gonna nurse our torches. We could do another necromancer. We did pretty well on our last necromancer. And we did him in the pitch black, which I didn't enjoy very much. Let's get our light level up and try it again. Royal. That's really quite bad, actually. Because I think Royal radically increases crit chance. This guy, he doesn't bleed. This is still our best attack for him, I think. That's his stress attack. Hey, sleeping. This is the Pitch Black dungeon, which is pretty dank, all things considered. And this, we are currently fighting the Necromancer's Apprentice, which we summoned by pouring holy water on a pile of bones, as you do, right? Let's see. So we're trying to burn down the Necromancer Apprentice as quickly as humanly possible. We'll keep ceiling tentacling him, despite the fact that it's putting some damage on, stress damage on us. We can work that down with time. Yes, as fast as possible is always the way. Especially, so this guy has the, if you look in the lower right, there's the Royal modifier on him. And Royal is an increase in crit and damage, so he has the potential to hit rather hard, given the opportunity. So we're kind of... That's going to put him in the back row. I think that's going to summon 2 Nope, just 1. But wow. That was a lot of stress right there. Yeah, okay, it did summon 2. That was just very delayed, too. Big hit from Dismas. That's what I like to see. He's toasted. It's a good question. With no living sinew, will these bones finally fail? Spooky. This guy's Royal, so we're gonna focus fire him first. I am gonna start working on the stress, because it got a little scary for a moment there. Hit this guy with the tentacles. Man, we had a really good run of our ceiling tentacles not causing stress. But here we are, just getting all stressed out over the ceiling spaghetti. Oh, heck yeah. Makes all the difference. All right, let's try and give Dismas a 4-point heal and no bleed. Oh, what a disappointment. But yeah, we're healing 14 stress per, so we'll get this down right quick. All right. These two are going to come back though, so to a certain extent we're fighting the zombies, and it's like we knock one down and one comes back. But this fight being a little longer is not the end of the world, because it will help us have our Jester do what he does best. Wow. Roussel's just like, Dismas? Nah, I would prefer not to heal him. Thank you. Swing and a miss. All right, let's they have 13 hit points each, which in my experience for this fight has been kind of like a break point that we haven't easily surmounted. So I was thinking about whether we should leave this guy on low hit points and try and knock all 3 of them out, but I don't think that was the play there. Instead, I'm just gonna keep trying to heal until finally lands a heal. And now we can start working these turkeys over. In this situation, I think we just stun. Well, there's one trinket that we are missing right now, So probably my favorite occultist trinket is called the Purifying Crystal, and it has a downside, which is that it makes you worse at bleeding enemies, but it also makes you worse at bleeding your own folks. So it radically improves the occultist, because it makes the occultist have a hard time bleeding your friends. So I'm still waiting with bated breath for a Purifying Crystal to show up in the mail. But wow, yeah, our stress is starting to look not so bad. The occultist, it's like 4-point heal, 5-point heal, 22-point heal. Like, where does he get off? Such a meme class. But this is a beautiful thing. Picked up another 3,000 gold bronze coin. So that's our second Necromancer Apprentice of the run. Picked up some deeds and a bunch of gold too. It's a steal. It's definitely a facet of Darkest Dungeon that in my previous Pitch Black Dungeon runs, I did not take full advantage of the mini bosses, which if you're geared up for the mini bosses, and this party is pretty geared up, we didn't have too hard a time with the Necromancer's Apprentice. Like, you can radically increase the return on investment for these campaigns. Like we're gonna walk out of here with a solid amount of gold to our name. Can we get a secret room? No. I'm waiting for that scout on the secret room. And also feeling very vindicated by my choice to not use a shovel in the upper left here or the lower center here. Like, we could have very easily put ourselves in a bad place. Not going to use a shovel here. We may backtrack. No, we're not going to backtrack to this. If we get all the way down here and we haven't found the secret room, I'm not about to... Oh, last torch, though. Okay. They're surprised to see us. Let's see. Give her the old sickle to the face. He has 13 hit points. So I think I'm gonna hope the stun lands. I don't think it will. Ooh, the stun did land. How does that change things? I don't think it does. I think I still delete him. So it could be argued the stun was a waste, but the crit meant it didn't leave a corpse, which is a very nice outcome. Dismas still needs a smidge of healing, so we'll probably do that. And Cardinal still has a fair amount of work to be done. I love it when things bleed. Let's try and top Dismas up. Ah, yes, the classic three-point heal. Just what I was hoping for. The action economy on it is just out of this world. Okay. Bone Soldier of Bleeding. You've met your match. Dismas will dispatch you. Nope, I was wrong.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
I mean... See, the problem with these, the problem with these little heals is she's going to end up just where she started, right? She's going to bleed down from max hit points. Doo-doo-doo. Let's see if we've read this one. Judging transgressions, derision of the dead. While I normally avoided any confined space where I was expected to confess my misdeeds, I certainly avoided this odd booth even more so, now that it lay in this grisly place. The sister in our company rudely suggested that I was in need of a spiritual convergence, and promptly proceeded to draw a heroic draught from her pack. I gathered my healthy skepticism and stepped inside the booth. The privacy allowed me to adjust my uncomfortable garments, but when I looked up, the file's contents had vanished. Upon stepping outside of the booth, I found myself mysteriously distanced from my prior craving of drink at the tavern. So that is alluding to the fact that a potion of heroism, I believe, will purge a quirk in the confessional booth. There you have it. I really do need to kind of like internalize all of these interactions. I am upset by that. Vampiric spirits, debuff resist minus 50%. All right, Cardinal's probably coming out of here. A sad camper. No more diseases, please. What? Wow. Immunosuppression is truly awful there. Great. Oh, and this guy's horrific too. Ricka fricka. That's just unacceptable. And these two guys are both going to come back. Poor Cardinal. What about our Hellion, whose name I believe is Hugh, who now has the even worse debuff? Like, this is just like all of a sudden we're just like diseased to the nines. And this is not a party that has good answers to disease, I don't believe. the jester compassion is worth its weight in gold. I appreciate that you turn a blind eye on your sister in battle, but are deeply concerned about Cardinal over here playing his lute and just wishing to be left alone. Let's see. Okay, I think we're gonna we may stall now, I think. You had mentioned that before, actually. I remember you mentioning that your D&D character is a bard, but yes, I don't know specifically their deservedness or not of what was it? Vampiric spirits. Which, as a side note, vampiric spirits at minus 50% debuff resist is nothing compared to immunosuppression at minus 75% disease and debuff resist. That's insanity. I'm just looking here to see if we have any disease cures. I think the answer is no. I mean, maybe. We may just abandon her. All right, we're out of torches, so the end of this dungeon is going to be a tidbit of delving in the dark. No, I can't justify. I can't justify going with a stress heal right off the bat. Let's get these knuckleheads dead first. A bit is plenty. All right, drop him. They're both coming back. Don't fear not. But this is the thing, like the disease resist debuffs are particularly insidious because they just snowball. You know, like you get one and then all of a sudden like you come out of a dungeon with like 6 diseases and you're just like, how did this happen? After playing this through a little bit, I'm really coming around to the occultist ceiling spaghetti. I think there's more to it than I've necessarily given credit to. I'm just taking him out because he will actually die. I realized that he was stunned, so he had a little bit of time on it, but all right, we're we're in the space where we can take a moment to start collecting ourselves and undoing a bit of the damage that that has been wrought on us. Oh. Oh, this one is horrific? Really? You gotta do me like that, game? Ugh. So there's a couple of ways. The Plague Doctor and the Grave Robber each have camping skills that will undo disease, and if not that, then you're stuck doing it at the treatment ward in town. And it's 1 week per disease. So, oh, this is a lot of stress. Life crystal. We're not going to use it, but happy to have a blue item. And now we're going to watch her stress skyrocket. Oh, I used up our last torch too. That was a mistake. I meant to save one. We can get loot out of our caustic vial. Yeah, and we're not going to come back this way, so I'm going to do that.
Wealth beyond measure, awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
But yeah, we're going dark. Ooh, her stress is getting up there. This is like right before you turn on your night vision goggles. All right, we're done. We're going to continue adventuring. Gotta invite disaster a little bit more.
Now,
The darkness holds dominion. Black as death. So, serious business. We have great stress relief on our camping skills from the first camp that we did. So I'm not super worried about getting all of the stress off of our characters just with the Jester, because once we get to camping, we'll be able to do a lot of work. Oh, empty sack. Good dodges. Okay, that's not a bad shuffle, all things considered. Don't like that she's going first though. Was hoping to beat her to the punch, but all right. Do the diseases pile up? No. All right, ceiling spaghetti time. Wow, the kill off the ceiling spaghetti. Dang. Start moving Dismas up a little bit. We don't have the ability to stress heal the Hellion right now, because you have to be in slot 3 or 4 as the Jester to do that. So we're gonna have to hope. The goal is for Dismas to go before Cardinal. That would be lovely. Hey. What a fine gift. Now we can start chunking her stress down. Let's see. Yeah, one off lethal. Big heal for Hugh. All 6 points of it. Surprised it didn't give me the bleed just to add insult to injury. All right. Feeling a little better about things. Kind of wish I had Grape Shot Blast on Dismas. I may consider that at some point in the future. 7 to 10, 9 to 14. Ooh. Spicy crit. Ah, yes. The big fat 0% heal. Just keep it coming. Oh, we're striking out hard on the heals. This is our undoing, right? This is like our occultist just decides to stop healing. And the next thing we know, we've lost everything. At this stage in the game, 2 bandages. Yeah, 2 bandages we let go. And I think I'm going to camp here once. And we got an absolute whack ton of food. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so this is okay, this is one of my favorite like design decisions of Darkest Dungeon. So the Vestal heal at its base level heals for 4 to 6. It's a reasonably tight range that goes up over time. The Occultist, on the other hand, gets Rid Reconstitution, which is a massive heal, but the 0 never leaves it. So it is always 0 to 20, 0 to 24. So you can just get really, really unlucky with super low rolls that can't happen with the Vestal. And so that is the disadvantage of the Occultist. And the other part of it that you may have seen in the tooltip is also the 70% bleed chance. So the worst case scenario with an Occultist is you can have someone on death's door, you can crit heal them for 0 and land the bleed and have the bleed kill the character the next turn. And that's base Darkest Dungeon. Like that's not even like Pitch Black Dungeon. That's just like this character. And it is hilariously infuriating. All right, we'll go with that. It feels like that sometimes. Like if you get like a bad string of heals, like you can, oh my gosh, we're really going to do another Necromancer. Yep. Here we go. Necromancer number 3. This one's a little dangerous because of the diseases that we've gotten, but we're going to give it a go nonetheless. Hardened. Oh, we're getting some protection damage, or some protection on him this time. That's not the best either. So we're just gonna ignore the front dudes and just take their abuse. And just lawnmower this guy into oblivion as fast as humanly possible. Hopefully he'll do Fleshless Feast. That's good. We like it when he heals. It was a weak hit from our Hellion. Yeah, Jester. Get it. Get it, Cardinal. Okay. All right, that puts in the perfect position for a finishing Iron Swan. Oh. 8 off lethal. We weren't even that close. That's a little spicy. That's a little spicy. We don't want to lose Dismas. That would be a shame. I'm gonna start working on some stress, since meleeing these guys right now is not exactly what I need in my life. Okay, nice. And now I'm just going to play it a little conservatively so that we can get Dismas healed back up again. I'm going to see if I can take out all 3 of these in the same round. I don't think so. It would involve a big crit by our Hellion. So, I don't think we're going to get it, but we'll give it a go. That was the opposite of a big crit. So, we're going to have 2 skeletons coming back here. That's okay. More time for Cardinal to play silly songs. Teach us about the best of times and the worst of times. Let's see. Nice. Rather have these reanimated rabble doing their things. Sealing Spaghetti is so good. Oh, they have 13 hit points. I keep forgetting that. Normally when I see Bone Rabble, they usually have 8 hit points in the normal game, so I often am caught off guard by them having more. All right, we're not going to get everybody, but it's also not worth. Yes, so it's an interesting question because my recollection, and this could be incorrect. Final Assault is rough. Is that Darkest Dungeon kind of tinkered with the idea of corpses, but the base game, does it actually have corpses? Is a question that I don't know the answer to. In this version, yes, a crit does not leave a corpse, which is like the big benefit of crits because the jeopardy of corpses is higher, right? There's a lot of different maladies that corpses cause. All right, we're not. Yes, exactly. All right, this aggregate bleed damage is king. Oh, I always need to check that. I mean, not that I would have acted any differently. Ooh, her getting stunned is great though. Get rid of the corrupting one. Iron Swan her. This guy being horrific is a shame. And I think he's gonna be 1 off with his bleed, so we are gonna have to hit him once more. But I'm just gonna focus on buying down the damage. There was a time, and we're gonna need to hit this guy again, so I'll just do that. There was a time in Darkest Dungeon where there were no corpses. I remember when they added them in early access, and I'm glad that they added them. I think that there was a bit of like a community outrage actually that happened regarding the addition of corpses because it made certain parties less effective, among other things. Like the 2 leper frontline party was less effective as a result. Oh, this is plus 35 damage against marked. I should be using that more often. Okay, can't take the citron. Okay, this is true desperation, but I'm gonna walk down to this room here and see if we get a scout, and if that scout gives us the secret room, because I want to use our key on the secret room, but if not, I will double back and use it there. Yeah, exactly. It acted as like, that's why I brought up like the leper thing, because oh nice. Because lepers in particular have a very limited set of places they can attack. They pretty much can only do damage to the front line. So, wow, that was a very questionable play. So the corpses were particularly inconvenient. Oh, don't heal him. All right. Sealing Spaghetti, the man-at-arms here. Nope. Now he gets an attack. Uh-oh. Highwayman on Highwayman. Hate to see it. Let's do this. That gets rid of some of his advantage. But yeah, even just from a... Oh, you've never seen the Collected before? So these are part of the base game. And specifically, let's see, he's taking 10 damage from bleed. Holy wow. And they are part of a larger event, which I have yet to do. Okay, she is super annoying right now. I'm not pleased with what's going on with with her. So they are part of a larger encounter with an enemy named the Collector, who is like this. Are you dead yet? No, you're not dead. Who is this like trench coat with a lantern for a head, and he opens up his jacket and it's like full of eyeballs. It's great. I want to. We need to find ourselves a Collector sometime soon. It's a lot harder because to get the Collector, you have to first encounter these guys and get the items that these guys drop and use them in the secret room. So you have to scout the secret room and you have to find them. It's quite involved to get to the Collector, and I also have no idea how mean he's going to be. I assume quite mean. Yeah, so these glowing shards, you put them in the chest in the secret room, and my understanding is that summons the Collector. So we don't need the food. The food is the thing we don't need. There we go. That's better. Can I use a shovel on this? We have too many shovels. No, I cannot use a shovel. Bummer. My kingdom for use for a shovel. But yeah, the Collector is awesome. The Collector is a bit like the Necromancer's Apprentice fight, in the sense that those like collected, the floating heads with the spines on them, he summons an unlimited number of them. So all right. This is going to be a little risky. I'm going to do this, and I'm going to rely on Sealing Spaghetti to kill both of these. So this could be disastrous. Nope, it was not. Okay. But yeah, the Collected are awesome. They're really cool, and the Collector is the parent mob that comes along with them. Well, I forget which of the DLCs were free and which they charged for. Because I played, so the color, first of all, Pitch Black Dungeon is for better or worse. Does not work with all of the DLCs, because the later DLCs were the Color of Madness, which was a super cool DLC. So no modding for you, but that's okay. But yeah, there's the Color of Madness DLC, and then there's the Butcher's Circus DLC. Those are the two. And I think that one of those was provided free. I want to say it was the Butcher's Circus that was provided as a free DLC, but I honestly can't remember. But the Color of Madness, I mean, it's worth including. Oh wait, no, and there was the vampires. The Crimson Court was the other one. Yes, thank you. Yeah, there was also the Crimson Court, and the Crimson Court was really cool. The Crimson Court added some complicated mechanics of like the Crimson Plague kind of like boiling over the course of a run. That, I mean, as you can tell from the fact that I played Darkest Dungeon for the long haul, I'm not in any rush to beat the game or anything like that. The Crimson Court kind of put a artificial timer on things that always kind of irked me a little bit. But the art for it was amazing. Like, I was a huge fan of the art for the Crimson Court, and the mobs are super cool too. Yeah, it's what happens is so the mechanic in the Crimson Court is every time you go into a dungeon, there is an additional type of mob pack that can spawn that are Crimson Court style mobs, right? And those are like mosquitoes and, you know, various other things. And they drop items that you need to be resilient enough to survive in the Crimson Court, right? So you need to collect the items. But what happens is there's like a fly swarm around the monument in the center of your town, and over time it becomes more and more surrounded by flies, basically. And as that happens, you encounter more and more. Holy wow. That's a lot of gold to find from a single encounter. Okay, so we failed to find the secret room, which stinks. This would have been a great party to fight the collector with, actually. But yeah, so the level of infection continues to ramp up. So you get more and more of those encounters, and your characters also have the ability to get the Crimson Plague, I think is the name of it, which like has some positive and some negative effects, and it is essentially your characters becoming vampires. The Crimson Court was a really cool DLC. It did slightly change the nature of the game in terms of timeline in a way that was not entirely my favorite. All right. We've done it. Full feast. Avoid the nighttime ambush. And then I don't think we have anything that will benefit us here. Ooh, 33% chance to remove disease. Oh, that's great. I didn't actually realize. Nope. No dice. Okay, we got another try at it though. Cardinal, this was the worst disease. Hey, that's great. I did not realize that's a Pitch Black Dungeon edition that you can cure diseases with what is it, wound care? Yeah, wound care. All right. We out. Yeah, now Cardinal just gets locked in a treatment ward, but this is going to be a very productive run for us. Like, this is a lot of cash that we just came out of that with. Nice. Yeah, 21k plus the 10k reward for this run is more than we even get with antiquarian runs, to be honest. That was legit. Oh, Dismas, new perk. Oh, I like doing light runs, so Photomania is a great ability.
All my life I could feel an insistent gnawing in the back of my mind.
Mertberg, our other
A thirst for discovery that could be neither numbed nor sated.
Mertberg, our other highwayman, no longer has acute hypertension, which is another nasty one. Minus 20%, 25% max HP, minus 100% death blow resist. Like, just asking for it. There we go. Clear that out. We're slowly gathering the Eldritch Slayer's rings we will need. Let's see. Stagecoach. I should probably do this. We'll see where I'm standing at the end of this run, but it is highly likely that I will do it. But Cardinal is coming into the medical ward for 750, get his vampiric spirits removed. You will be missed. That party composition that we just played was titled The Oddballs, which I very much approved of. Let's see if any of these are particularly standout. Yes, the leper with increased ranged accuracy. That's what I've been looking for. I'm going to pick up this Vestal just as a temporary since we have a slot open and it will allow us to level up some characters. I am going to increase our stagecoach network once. Oh, 30,000. That's rough. Oh, I remember the Rogue's Talisman being really strong. Let's see if it is. 3 crit, 2 speed, 20% scouting chance, plus 25% healing received while stealthed, minus 15% damage while not stealthed, minus 10% dodge while not stealthed. Okay, there is a way to play Grave Robbers that I completely do not understand. And it's like the stealth build. Let's look at this really quickly and see if we can puzzle it out. So they have Shadow Fade, which stealths them for 4 rounds and increases their speed while stealthed, and also stuns a target and moves them back 1. So you would stun yourself, then you can toxic trickery yourself twice to increase your damage by 24% and crit by 4%. And then, like, I mean, there's some type of combo here where you can get a Grave Robber to do like 1 action that just does 1 trillion damage, it seems. Does this... Yeah, I was going to say, do any of their abilities not remove stealth? And the answer is only Toxin Trickery. Grave Robbers are my favorite class. I don't know if you heard me mention that, but I love Grave Robbers. I think they're awesome. So let's see. Let's pick a shorter mission here. Get some more artifacts. I like the sound of a Warren's mission. We just picked up that Vestal, so we'll toss them into the mix. We have a lot of Plague Doctors that need leveling up, so Snorlaxer is going to come along. Let's see. Maybe this party? This party is very strong. We can do a lot with this. Let's see. Is this what we want to do? That's kind of what I'm feeling right now. Wow, we have a ton of we have too many Houndmasters. Hold on. One of these Houndmasters has to get cut. Clutch Hitter, Unholy Slayer, Thick-Blooded. Masange, I don't love what you're rocking. Meditator, Podrick Pain, and Stress Faster. And 3 locked-in negative quirks. Oh, Louette, you're awful. Natural Swing, wow. All of our Houndmasters happen to have Podrick Pain. I don't know what the game is trying to tell me, but Louette, you are the weakest link. We've spent a little money upgrading your abilities, but this is too much. Goodbye. I mean, I don't need to ditch anyone right now, but yeah, so that I don't forget for later. So we're gonna go Massage. That's not actually Son? I'm not okay. There's a pronunciation to this name, and it is not what I am saying. And then Strivlin, Percy, and Snorlaxer are gonna go out. So let's see what we can set them up with. This is a great party to use the Reaper's Hourglass, I feel like. I don't mind our Man-at-Arms being a little slower. That would be a lot slower, but hitting like a friggin' truck. Let's go that way instead. I think I actually prefer this trinket if I'm only going single healing trinket. And then we're gonna go Quick Draw Charm as always, along with our stun trinket. We have a better stun trinket. Where's the elephant stun trinket? There it is. That's enough for us. I'm gonna give her a scouting tome. Oh, should I? Wait, I can also... So we could go for a dark run and use the scouting whistle. I haven't done a dark run yet. Maybe this is a fun thing to do. Famous last words. Wait, I'm doing a dark run and we don't really have a stress healer. This seems like a bad plan. Yeah, I don't think I want to do that. Upon further inspection. That seems like not the path forward. So we're gonna give a scouting tome there instead. We're not gonna give him the whistle. This is dodge, speed, and crit. So let's give him some damage up. These almost counteract from a speed perspective. Yeah, I think we'll still go that direction. All right, we're good to go. It's only a medium wheeled mission. What could possibly go wrong? Famous last words. Grab one of these, two of these, and two of these. Again, I don't always remember the combination of things that we want to go with, but we are not going on a dark run, so we'll go with that for torches. And I think Warrens, we do like our holy waters, so let's do that. All right. Oh, I just provisioned. Did we need any upgraded skills? Nope. I think we're good. For now we'll go like that. All right. Let us venture into the Warrens. Explore 100% of rooms. I should have brought more shovels. Yep. 3 shovels was not enough. We're gonna end up clawing our way through some debris, I fear. I'm just gonna go for the... Oh, interesting. I'm gonna go for the Hound's Harry. Just put the aggregate damage out there. The bleed may actually kill these two. No, not quite, but...
Another one falls.
Well, she can't do anything. The party heal on the full party is not what we're going for. Okay, the mark is always a little nerve-wracking. Oh, Vestal goes first. Nice. This should be the triple kill. Nobody's coming back from that.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own. The slow death, unforeseen, unforgiving.
Wow. We have a lot of anti-venom. And we got the scout. That's nice. I feel like that trap chest... I never remember if trap chest... Oh, a Shambler altar. That's a big no for me. Sleeping, have you seen the Shambler before? Assuming you're still lurking out there. The Shambler is awful. The Shambler's primary characteristic is serious party shuffles just all the time. Let's just go for it. So the Shambler basically every turn shuffles your party. So you have to make sure that your party is, everyone is able to act from every location. And that's hard, just in general, as a rule of thumb. There are certain party compositions that work super well for it. Like, I really like having jesters in that party for the stress healing also, because the Shambler puts out just a mountain of stress. But, you know, I'm looking for jesters, highwaymen, grave robbers, and vestals, because you need the guaranteed heals. It's often the case that you'll get to the end of a Shambler fight and you'll have your entire party on Death's Door. Why am I letting it get so dark? Is this part of my plan? Like, I think I just got distracted. There we go.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
Okay. The back row gets the stun. Now let's delete the front row of blading. Seems annoying. Oh, it's a little off there. We want him to take a wee bit more damage. Good dodges though. I think we want him to take a little damage, and putting up riposte on our Man-at-Arms is a good thing. But wow, our Vestal has the wrong abilities. I need to change that. That's a problem. All right, we'll play Grenade the back row. Oh, he resisted the debuff? What's the deal with that? This is probably just a kill target. Yeah.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Yeah, our Vestal just has the wrong loadout, and so far things have been so chill that I barely even noticed. But Riposte is doing so much work against this party comp. It's ridiculous.
Press this advantage.
Sometimes I forget how great Men-at-Arms can be. I mean, fish for the crit. Crit the wrong one though, so no stress healing off of that.
Triumphant pride
Oh yeah.
precipitates
Okay, so
fall.
yeah, we want Judgment and Dazzle. The other abilities that she had were not usable from the back line. Now there's something we can do with that. I think it's Caustic Solution on the barrel, but I'm gonna need to double check that. Okay, back row. Back row scares us, but so does the quick slasher. Maybe we can get an attack before him. Nope. Slashers just do a ton of damage, so them acting twice is particularly scary. Oh, that was the wrong ability. I need to reorder our Houndmaster's abilities. This is just a sloppy. This is just sloppy. Let's see. 10 to 17. Okay. We can heal. We have the technology. This is the Warrens. And yeah, the Warrens are rough. These guys in particular, they only have one attack to my knowledge. They're very fast acting and they only have a single attack, which is called Vomit, and has a chance to bleed and causes stress. So we don't like them.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Let's see. I can stun him again, so I'm going to go ahead and do that. Just to buy us some time, because leaving these guys uncontrolled is a mistake. Then I'll whack this guy and send him reeling. This party has pretty good control. Actually, it has really good control now that I think about it. Oh, I should have cured her bleed, probably. Nah, I'm just gonna heal through the bleed. 7 damage a turn, and there is no point in doing that. That was unnecessary. I was hunting for the crit mainly, because I could get 2 hits off that way. What do we use here at the makeshift dining table? Medicinal herbs, which we don't have any of. Tonic of resistance or immunization filter, which I've never seen an immunization filter. So jury is out on if they exist or where they come from. It's probably like a facet of the game mechanics that I'm just totally missing out on. The dinner cart. Can you use caustic solution on it? Let's go ahead and do that.
Wealth beyond measure,
Unknown blood.
awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
Not sure I'm super excited to be picking up vials of unknown blood. Call me old-fashioned. Okay, 2 rooms here that we have to go to both, so we can get a bit of stress healing by leaving a knife in the board of knives, but we don't really need it. Get the stun on her, maybe. Nice. And then Deadeye is increased crit, so we won't risk it. Where? So when he crits with that ability, he gives +5 accuracy to everyone. That's pretty cool. Do these corpses come back as maggots? I think if we take too long, they do. I don't like that we left her standing. That was a miscalculation, but it looks like it worked out okay. She's toast. Oh my gosh. 4 anti-venom? What is even going on here? I hope we find some things to spend our anti-venom on. What are the other... So we can get loot from this. What loot do we get here? More unknown blood. Oh, the unknown blood doesn't stack. This is blood, and there is no telling what will happen if you drink it. I don't want to drink it. I'm decidedly uninterested in drinking vials of unknown blood. Ooh, the hunger tile ticks are getting real worrisome. Okay, so these papers, if you burn them, you remove a negative ability. I'm not inclined to do it on Snorlaxer just because neither of these negative perks are particularly bad. I think Strivelin is getting it because he has a lot of negative perks that we want to... Okay, cool. So he will no longer be compulsively... He will no longer compulsively try to collect money and steal it from us, which is not a bad thing. Okay, back row stun. This is a great opportunity to put riposte on. What are we looking at here? His stun resist isn't that high, so we're gonna go full stun. And nice hit. That's a little stress heal for her as well. So I think we can potentially do a Hound's Harry next turn. And that should kill the Cutthroat, I think. Yeah. So we secure a kill that way, hopefully, as long as the bleed lands. Nice. And then the Plague Grenade will only hit this guy, but I don't know that we have a lot of good stealth options. So I think I'm going to go down that path. Wow. She's on fire. He's going to kill himself to the riposte, I believe. Yeah. He still has the stun resist, so just gonna whack this dude. That's a stress attack. But that was pretty minor amount of stress, honestly. Alright, this should be a pretty quick. She's just gonna heal herself up. Maybe cure the bleed? Nope. What are we looking at? 5 and 5. He has 13. He's toasted. Nice. Let's see. We're not coming back this way. Oh, we can use one of our myriad anti-venoms for 5 portraits. That's huge. We love that. We need more of these. More piles of scrolls. Snorlaxer needs some positive quirks though. We got to work on that. And what does this thing do? Oh, the problem is I think you click on this and it immediately just does something. And as a result, I forget its name as well. Oh yeah, it's the Sacrificial Stone. Oh. A small dagger summons the flesh mini-boss. Do we still have a small dagger? Do we want to fight the flesh mini-boss? I kind of do. Hopefully this isn't a terrible idea. famous last words. All right. Stunnable. But I think this one is all about stacking bleeds. That's your goal here. And avoiding things that have lots of protection, which at the moment is everything. So we're just gonna go that way. We're gonna eat our first dog biscuit. And it's all about that Hound's Harry. Ooh, them avoiding the bleed is unfortunate. So the reason that... Wait, why did he not riposte? That was weird. I must have used the wrong ability on him. That's a blight, I believe. Yep. I meant to use riposte on him. That's a stun, I believe, that attack. Nice, resisted the stun, we like that. Ah, these ones are the soft ones. They take a lot of damage. But they also heal, I believe. Yeah. So, we're in for a round of a lot of healing. But also a very vulnerable round. Okay. He's curing some of the bleeds that we've worked so hard to apply. Yep. We knew there was going to be a lot of curing this round. Okay. Our Man-at-Arms needs I'm not too worried about that bleed, but definitely needs a heal. He's been taking a lot of hits, which is good, but okay, now he's got riposte, so all right, but this is a very protection heavy crew. We're just gonna keep bleeding them up as much as possible. Wow, those bleeds did not land on anything, did they? Ugh. Ah, this is the Inchoate Flesh. It is a 4-segment boss that has a single health bar, and every turn each of its segments transforms into a different one, and each of the segments has different abilities. So for instance, these ones here primarily stun. These ones do large melee attacks. This one blights, I believe, and there's also a healing one as well. So yes, lots of fun. This is the second boss for the Warrens. And so the strategy here is to use damage over time, especially damage over time that hits multiple of them, because it works particularly well. But as you can see, they have a lot of protection, so I don't do a lot of damage, and I'm starting to get to the point where my Man-at-Arms needs some healing, and unfortunately, our Vestal has decided to take a stun to the face. So, wow, so these are all the healer ones. So they're gonna do a ton of healing, and we need to hope that we can out heal them. Oh, come on! Look at this. They're bouncing right on the edge of death. This is very frustrating. I think we just slather more blight on. There we go. It's dead. Nice. We're going to ditch that. We're going to ditch that. We're going to take that, and we're going to read a journal page. The Flesh, a Jester's Tale. Calixtus III would doubt God's existence himself if he could see what undulates before me. We were unable to determine which form it would take next, and it seemed to prey on this common falter. With each misstep, it took advantage. Though the king had been felled, we were certain another would rise in its place, as this mass of miscreants had only begun to reproduce. That right there is the flesh in the flesh. Nasty boss, but we're 3,000 gold richer for having fought it, and while we haven't seen it since, I believe that each mini boss has. I want to check out. I think I already checked this out once, but the dining table I really can't use. Nope, I can't use my anti-venom on it. Each mini boss appears to have a special trinket that comes along with it. And so I am very curious to see what some of the other ones are. We've only gotten the Brigand 9-pounder so far. Anticoagulant aroma, medicinal herbs. Again, no. Nothing to use on the moonshine barrel. Every time I say that during the week to come, I'm gonna go through and organize my my thoughts on. We can force loot, but I'd almost rather have the scouting. All right, we got the loot anyways, but we saved a torch, which we're down to 8 torches, so I'm fine with that. But yeah, we got the Brigand 8-pounder trinket, and I don't understand it at all. It's mechanically very complicated. We'll take a look at it when we get back to town. Oh, more purges. This is what we like to see. No, we're not keeping the Vestal. The Vestal is disposable. I'm gonna keep going in on our Man-at-Arms, I think. Okay. Ruins Phobe is not the one that I would have removed given the 2 choices, but c'est la vie. Beggars can't be choosers is what I will say. Free torch. We'll never complain about that. I'm gonna let it tick down into darkness. Oh my gosh. We are in so much food trouble right now. Not actually gonna let it tick down into darkness. I think we're gonna end up. I don't know if we're gonna be able to camp at all. I don't know if we're gonna have enough food just to make it to the end of the dungeon. Which shocks me because I felt like I over provisioned. Are you for serious, game? All right, we're about to get absolutely obliterated by the game's desire to make me eat 40 pounds of food in 3 tiles. Also, where's our scouting? Not to act entitled, but okay. Thank you. All right, all we got was the location of the room battles, but we know that these two are not. Hello there. Hello there, pretties. We'll just stun this one. Oh, we hate that. I'm gonna do that to remove the guard and free up the highwayman, but I'm a little, okay, that's a good target for that. I'm a little nervous about our man-at-arms damage-wise. So this is a good time for a really underwhelming group heal. Let's see. This is another dog biscuit opportunity. I don't think we've got her on the ropes quite yet. With 8? Nope. She's gonna heal the highwayman, which is strategically questionable. So she's dead now. So let's Dear Vestal. What? Let's just start working on the collected man-at-arms. Oh yeah, the Vestal should have been single target healing the man-at-arms. There's no excuse for that decision. Just gonna do this, spread around some bleed damage on everybody. 2? Okay. This should be a kill on the man-at-arms. Yep. We do get one more hit from Headhunt. Yikes. We're gonna do some focused healing. Does he have? Okay, we're just gonna stun him. Glad it didn't kill him. I'm interested in stalling this out just a little bit. See if we can get our man-at-arms a bit more whole. Nice. That's a huge crit. He's at 2 for 2. Oh, nice. So that's the kill without killing him, right? Which means we hopefully get some more actions before he expires. Oh, this is perfect. Wow. That's huge. Okay. Doesn't get much better than that. Oh boy. That was unacceptably lucrative. All right, so we have 2 shard varietals. These are 500 each. These are 750. This is 750 total. And I will also let go of this blighting amulet because this one is 1,000 each. Nice. Okay. But I think that's the best that we can do. Pretty soon we're going to have a ton of inventory space because we're not going to have any food left. Oh. All right. I'm going to go this way first because if we take out all of the room battles, then we're in good shape for clawing our way through a bunch of hunger tile checks or things like that. Still a little worrisome, not gonna lie. It's a stress attack, which is annoying. Yikes. Everything. Just everything hit there. Strivlin is just dropping bombs here. That's going to be a huge stress. Yep, 15 plus a little bit of ancillary stress. Hate that. Okay, the maggot is dead. Let's see if we get any actions. Nope.
Foolish horrors, brought low and driven into the mud.
Okay, we're getting low on torches. We need to not spend our last torch. So I think we're doing these next two rooms on whatever light is available. We have 3 torches, so we can do a little better than that. But okay, back row stun, 100%. Now first focus is the swine slasher. Swine slasher should be dead now. Yep. And then did I miss a memo about our man-at-arms just being an absolute monster? No, he's just rocking it though. Let's see. Ooh. Okay. Our party is just firing on all cylinders. Everybody needs a little healing, so the action economy on that is solid. Oh, was it? He was just ready to go. This is uncanny. How the level of luck. Let's see. Toss the Vestal a little draught of something tasty. He didn't crit. What happened? I don't understand. I was told there would be crits. Okay, we'll get that on the way back. Oh, the hunger checks though. Like we are on empty hunger check wise. That's annoying. Oh, that was an awful. Let's see. I think for safety's sake, I'm going to do this. Mark him, so he should take the damage. This is our other stress dealer, so I'm gonna try and stun him. Why are none of my stuns lasting? Or landing, excuse me. Let's see. 5/5. Percy seems to not be able to hit the broadside of a barn, apparently. Okay, Maggot is dead. Don't mind stalling this one out just a little for a Vestal heal. Gonna go for the single target. Ooh, nice, and a little bit of a stress heal there. That's huge. Strivlin, boom. All right. Backline's gonna get it. I'm gonna use the last dog biscuit. 3, not quite dead. So these carrion eaters target marked folks, but I don't think it's worth I don't think it's worth marking up our man-at-arms for that. Wow. Just like the crits are out of control. I am completely baffled by it. And the dodge. I don't think these guys get blighted though. Oh, they do. How fun. Well, top off the party.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
All right, 100% of rooms. We have 3 more rooms. Our scouting has been underwhelming. I was really hoping for more, but that's nice. We're also getting carried in a big way by some of these lucky gems that we've gotten. This run had the potential to be really underwhelming from a loot perspective. But yeah, I'm gonna be happy if we don't hit a hunger shack. I'm feeling pretty confident we will, and we won't be able to camp at all. Which all these added bits of stress are just
Thirsting for blood.
all right. I even gave her the survival guide. Do we have a bandage? No, we don't. Okay, we do have 2 holy water, so I need to remember to use the holy water before we get out of here. This is what I was afraid of.
Stalk these shadows, but yonder, a glint of gold.
I'm not going to use the torch on it because I want the map ahead in hopes that no secret room. Wow. Oh, and the traps. The left-hand side of this map was like 80% traps. I think we've already scouted this room. Yeah, because it would have been an encounter. But this one down here is still a mystery. The squealing is next level. All right, we had just the right number of shovels. So the way that it works is a short dungeon has a 50% chance to have a secret room, a medium dungeon 100%, and a long dungeon 100% plus a 50% for a second secret room. The problem though is you cannot detect them, unfortunately, and that is a lot of what I think we've been hitting. Like there was a secret room in this dungeon, but we did not hit a scout when we were in close proximity, because a scout always has a radius of a number of rooms that it hits, and we have not lucked out on hitting our scouts in the appropriate places. All right, this is a good fight for us. We should be able to do work here. Yeah, that dead, he's no more. He's roasted. So we have some good news here. Well, it may not look like it. The fact that we managed to come out with 4 food means we will be able to do a camp. I'm gonna need to look at our healing, our camping skills, because it may be beneficial. Oh, come on. That guy took 2 hits. What are the chances? Let's see. I'm going to take this guy out so he can't act. We may be able to do 2 camps and get more out of it than we would get out of a single feast camp, but it depends entirely on what we have for options. So we'll take a look at our camping skills, and that will in large part determine what we do next. This guy's 1 off, so just gonna finish him off. Hey, a little bit of stress healing, and the mark should cause this guy to always attack him if we get that far, which we won't. Okay, remove some of these blights, please and thank you. There we go. Fish for the crit? No. Okay. So let's take a look at camping skills. So we have encourage, which is good. We have Hound's Watch, which prevents nighttime ambush, and a self-only stress heal there. We have Prey. And we have... Okay, yeah, we have actually a really solid roster. So we're going to do 2 half feasts. Right, so we get no stress healing from eating the food, but we have a fair number of options here for how to buy down the stress. Did I already use Hound's Watch? No, I didn't. I almost missed that. There we go. So that's 1 down. We won't get the ambush.
The light, the promise of safety.
We got another one here. And for this one, again, prevent the ambush. 10, 3, 17. So we're not coming out of it perfect, but this is pretty darn close. And then the makeshift dining table, I still don't think we can do anything with it. Ah, and we have 2 holy water to use. Almost forgot. All right. Basically 0 stress. Not bad. We didn't make a lot of money, but that was decent. 10,000 for medium mission is not standout, but Percy, what did you get? Unerring. Plus 10% damage to range skills is actually pretty good for Vestals, because all of her attacks that I use on Vestals are pretty good.
Each help the other, and in so doing, help themselves.
Oh, this is the most fun. This event is my all-time favorite event. It removes the level restriction from quests, which means that we can bring whatever party we want to whatever dungeon. So normally this long dungeon or this long dungeon would not allow these level 3s to operate in it. But for this particular mission, we can put them in, which normally is amazing when you have to like finish off a boss that you didn't complete or something like that. But we're in good shape on bosses. So we're going to do this as like a massive money run where we just bring in like a completely overpowered squad and absolutely level everything, which I very much like. But let's take a look around and see. So actually, hold on. Let's take a look at our recruits. Ooh. Gordon, talk to me, my man. A photomaniacal manslayer. Nope. Another Vestal? I mean, yes, always. Oh, another jester. One other thing that we can do is we can also kind of like power level a character, but we probably won't bother doing that. Trinkets. Trinkets and baubles. Paid for in blood. The sharpening sheath is very strong. Actually, it's not that strong in this incarnation. But I'm gonna take a very brief break, use the restroom, refill my water, etc. I'll be back in less than 5 minutes, and we will put together an A-team squad for. Actually, I'm gonna snag this Vestal before I forget. This Vestal will not be with us for long, but I'll be back. I have returned. So I'm very excited for this event that puts this cool like mosaic around things, so I can bring whoever I want. And we're gonna do one of these 2 long runs. We don't have an immunity mask yet, do we? We don't. So I think we'll be going to the ruins. But it is not that beneficial. And the reason is that our characters do not outlevel the dungeon by that much. Oh, we can go up to 4. Okay, we may spend some money to make it more profitable, but I think we're gonna go. I think we're gonna go to the ruins. And we're definitely gonna bring Ronald, because this is a money-making run first and foremost. And then we'll probably bring Sleeping. I think you're coming out for this one. Brace yourself. We'll probably bring Love It. Are we going front row occultist? Are we really doing this? I think we are. And then I'm going to go with one of our grave robbers. Ah, Ruin Scrounger. Yes. Excellent. So, our goal here is to eke every bit of value out of this dungeon that is humanly possible. That is our goal. Little else matters. But we're going to go with something like this, and I don't want to nerf our speed, because I want us to kind of like absolutely decimate everything. For lack of a better explanation of what the plan is here. I don't want to reduce our speed. What's something that will cause him to do more damage? What is the Berserk Charm? Oh, that's a lot of lost accuracy. I'm gonna do it anyways. We'll see if that bites us. Oh, and then our grave robber definitely needs more damage as well. Maybe I want to do. I mean, this is like. Yeah, she needs a plus damage trinket here. That's what she's looking for. We could go with this. We'll go with this. It's a minor speed down that's canceled out by this. Yeah, okay. We'll go that way, and then we're gonna outpower this dungeon, which means we need to spend some on some rank ups. Not too many. So this is a breakpoint that we don't want to cross over. This is a funky thing about occultists. You can see the heal goes from 0 to 20 to 0 to 24, but the bleed chance increases and the bleed size increases, right? It's not worth it. Like, this is a bad upgrade to get at this moment, which I don't like that piece of the design, honestly. Let's see, we're going to be doing... Oh, frontline, he can't do... Frontline occultist, what are you supposed to be doing? What abilities do you have here, my man? You're just going to be hacking and slashing things? Oh, you can do Hand from the Abyss. Okay. So we'll give you those 3. You're not going to be doing that, but you will be doing that. Let's see. Boom. This is where things get expensive. I'm not gonna mess. Maybe I'll play with Shadow Fade just a little bit. Excuse me. Yeah, wow. It's just, this is pricey business. And then this is where things get very expensive. Oh, I don't think we can even afford to do all these. I think we're going to leave everyone at 333. I'm not quite ready to bump all the way up. Although we are going to be coming out with a lot of money from this, I hope. If things go according to plan. What are the 4 abilities that I think she's going to be using in slot 2? Oh, there we go. These 4. Got it. All right. You have your abilities. You have yours. Ronald, you have yours. There we go. All right, let's... I think we're going Dark Run for this one, too. So... wish me luck on that front. This is like one of those playing with fire moments. This is Ruins. We want to force as many curio interactions as possible. So we're going to take some torches exclusively for curio interactions. And I'm just going to take a second key. We got a Ruined Scrounger, which increases our chance. And we have this. So we have a 20% scout chance in every room that we go into. Is it enough? I'm trying to decide if I should be more aggressive. I could put a second scouting tome on our occultist. It's a minor speed penalty. We don't need the healing charm. Famous last words. All right, we're risking it all for the good of for good of country. Here we go. Let's see how we do here. Anything else that we want? No. I'm bringing lots of shovels because I want to go to as many locations as we can in the dungeon. This is one of those ones that hopefully I didn't screw anything up. There's a secret room. I heard it. All right. Well. Oh yes, we're going dark. Oh, are we fighting a Necromancer mini-boss right off the bat too? Wow. What is this madness? This is going to be a test to see if we're indeed as strong as I imagine we are. Uh-oh, we're not. Oh, but the crit. We like the crit. This is like the quintessential definition of overconfidence as a slow and insidious killer. That's what we like. We like that. Ronald is our healer, and you would be surprised by how effective antiquarians at higher levels can be healing-wise. Interesting. Oh, okay. Our Jester is going to need We're gonna need to change up our Jester a little bit, because otherwise our Grave Robber is gonna do their fade backwards thing, and it's gonna be a bummer. So let's see. I think I picked up Dirk Stab. So we just add that into the mix. I'm hoping for a Shambler. Knock on wood. This is how you want ants. This is how we get ants. But let's see how our first Necromancer's Apprentice goes with this crew. I think we have some good damage, so I'm kind of... No, don't touch it! Oh. He ruined it. Ah, damn. What was... Oh, his Necromania kicked in. So we could have gotten it on the way there, and we didn't, which is going to make me sad for a while. Hopefully we get another one. Ah, like that's 3,000 gold we lost out on, potentially. Oh, and now the crate's empty too. All right, remain positive, remain focused. Yeah, we're not quite one-shotting stuff, which is always the dream, but well, now the guy that I wanted to kill is... Well, there we go. The Blight will kill him, which will cause no corpse to be left behind. Woof. This is the problem with dark runs. How do I want to handle this? That's absolutely gigantic. That's absolutely awful. Let's see. Okay, that Arbalest dead. Ooh, all right. We forget that the plus enemy crit is can be a little punishing. That's not actually a thing that we forget. We know that. Oh, no kill? That was really unfortunate. Getting nervous here. Right off the bat. This is overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Don't die. Oh. Yep. I deserve this. I hate everything about this, but I deserve this completely. What were the chances? Sleeping oh my god. No. This is insanity. There's no way. We're failing this dungeon for sure. I radically overestimated our strength. Shame. Shame. Ugh. Sleeping, you may be sleeping forever if if things continue like this. Oh my word. Oh, he can't heal from the slot. Damn it. Yeah, this party in this structure is completely, yeah, this party is not viable. Oh boy. Do we even have a way to prevent nighttime ambush? I don't think we do. I don't think, yeah, I think camping is... Oh my word. Okay, well we can't lose out on this, but we're not, there's no point in keeping the food. We're not gonna be able to keep going. Well, I'd rather have the food than the citron. Oh, all right. Let's get as much, let's eke as much value as we can out of this.
A handsome reward for a task well performed.
It was only a matter of time. I feel foolish. All right, let's go get our secret room. Ah, I was so excited about this one too, and now all we've done is lose an occultist. That was pretty underwhelming also. Grab that. Okay, we're gonna risk some ambushes here. We can probably make it work. No, I don't want to do mockery. Just do that. Don't even care about it. Okay. Yeah. Oh, our Jester doesn't have much... Our Jester doesn't have much self-healing, self-stress healing capacity. Unfortunately. And he's our only stress healer, so... We're going to keep camping despite the fact that it may end poorly for us. But... I'll take this. I wish he could stress heal himself. But... Alright, well we're lucking out. Sleeping, you're getting lucky here. This is... What are we gonna come away with? Very little. I'm gonna go for the... This is the mistake. This is the greed. This is the greed speaking. Here it goes. Nope. All right. Abandoned quest. Shame.
Failure tests the metal of heart, brain, and body.
Yeah, I went in thinking that I was overpowered, got a very unlikely crit, died of bleed damage on the occultist, so we lost our healer, and then yeah. Love it is no more. Love it or leave it. So
There is a great horror beneath the manor.
oh, and yeah, and they all take stress damage from that. So oh, this is interesting. We just picked up a new Vestal who I'm going to say goodbye to because we're going to pick up this Vestal who's not great but is fine, and then don't care for this this guy, but we'll grab him just to fill the spot. Oh, all right. Let's look at what's next. And also we picked up a handful of trinkets that I don't care for, so let's go. Wait. Yeah, I don't care about this. Don't care about this. Don't care about this. Trying to recoup some small amount of the money that we just lost. Okay, let's figure out what we're doing here. Other than definitely doing a bit of stress healing on folks. Sleeping you can go into the next raid. Oops. And heal your own stress up. I'm not super worried about that, but yeah, I'm just gonna penance hole for, yeah. All right, those two get going on that, and now, all right, back to the grind. We have been humbled. The darkest dungeon has humbled us. Medical breakthrough. Fasting seals are interesting to have. 100% of room battles. Yeah, that's fine. Let's put together an adventuring party. Something unlikely to fail spectacularly. Going to the Warrens, so we'll go that, and that. Yeah, I think this works. We still have some bankroll, so we're not too hurting. But we definitely missed an opportunity for like 30K, a 30K bump. Which would have been sweet. Let's see. Flagellant's gonna get the focusing ring because I don't really care about his dodge, but I do want him to hit harder. He's almost always gonna be low on hit points. We'll focus on keeping. Wait, this party doesn't have much in the way of dedicated healing. Have I learned my lesson? The answer is no. Wait, but I was creating this party with a Vestal in mind, and then I put a Plague Doctor in instead? Does that make sense? Ooh, Warren's Explorer. Yeah, let's risk it. We're still gonna go with a kind of unconventional party makeup. I have not learned my lesson. Nary you assume that I had. We'll grab that. Grab Quick Draw Charm and a Stun Trinket. The elephant one specifically. I'm gonna go with 3% crit this time, I think. I gave him this, but do we have a better Bounty Hunter trinket? I feel like there are some. Right now we're giving him speed, dodge, and crit, and then more dodge. Which I think I like. But he doesn't have any damage bonus. Which I like it when they have damage bonus. And we have a Jester, so let's go Berserking Charm on our Flagellant. And I think we skip that. I want something that, like I said, I want something that increases damage. His damage, ideally flat damage. That'll work. 10% damage, minor downside. Okay. Oh, let's double before we provision. Let us make sure that our team is at least somewhat reasonably set up. Glad I checked. That's all fine. That's all fine. That's all fine. Good. Okay, now we're good. Now we go back in. We pick ourselves up, dust ourselves off, and collect loots. Oh wait, what is the mission here? Hold on. 100% of room battles? 100% of room battles. So, full stack of shovels is a must-have. I don't want to fail this one, so I'm going to be a little more cautious in my provisioning. Famous last words. We're also not bringing a dedicated healer, so we should be cautious. Ah, yes, and we're definitely bringing torches. Something like that. Anything else? I think this is good. All right, let's get in there. So the problem with 100% of room battles is that you may have to explore every room. So you have to bring a lot of shovels just in case. If anyone's going to get it, our flagellant is meant to take abuse. I mean, just look at him. Flagellants hit hard, that's for sure. I did realize that we may have made a mistake with solid emptiness. Just because we don't have a great way to keep him topped up, which is a requirement of his trinket. Good dodge, good dodge. But maybe, knock on wood, he just won't take any damage and everything will be great. Ha ha ha. Famous last words. I think we can use the medicinal herbs on the moonshine barrel, which is good. Keep the torch up just to avoid disaster. Oh, early shovel. When we get a surprise like this, there's some argument to be made for not approaching it this way. But I think this is the way. Oh, didn't quite get the swine wretch sorted out right off the bat there. Man, Cardinal. He is a magnet for what ails you. I think we can safely go for a stress heal. I don't think we have to rush to get the drummer, but we'll see. Yeah, drummer is super dead. Give this guy the old uppercut. Ah, got the one that mattered. So the main thing I'm realizing we're a little lacking with this party comp is good flagellant heals. Like the flagellant can top people up with his dot heal, this one here. But he's gonna need some heals of his own. Ooh, I was hoping our Plague Doctor would get to do a little heal there. For now, I'm going to turn this off and give him Rain of Sorrows. All right, compared to last mission, ooh, okay. The play here is we go back, we hope we get our stun chance, we hope we get our scouting chance over here. This is really bad. Solid Emptiness with the... Ooh, Fear of the Eldritch is a very bad perk. So Cardinal is getting purged. So here's the problem, right? We're going to adventure all the way to the other side of things and not know if either of these two rooms were one. I don't think we can risk it. I'm really... We didn't get our scouting chance up, did we, on this one? One of these was Warren's Explorer, so we have some chance. Oh, hello. So we're really hoping for a scout when we get down here in hopes that it will save us a shovel, but we'll see. Take out the one that doesn't have the blocks remaining. Oh, he resisted? Yikes. Hate that. We're going to leave 2 of them up, which is a bummer. Okay. Solid getting them dodges is good. The maggot respawning is annoying. Okay, no disease, so I can't be too furious. Okay, do a bit of stress healing. There we go. That's a good way to take the block off. I was looking for a good opportunity to take the block off of this guy in a way that wouldn't be too troubling. Wow, 5 and 6. Nice. So we toss a heal over to the Jester. And nice. Now hopefully our Plague Doctor gets to go to remove the bleed, please. No. Alright. Flagellant's taken a lot of bleed damage now. Oh my gosh. That was a lot. Yikes. Okay, we needed to come down here though. So this was not a waste. Charming is bad. That's our biggest risk. Oh, that guy would have liked for him to have not made it through, as it were. We still got more to do with the charming one. Leaving the charming swine drummer for last is not necessarily the play. We're hoping that our Plague Doctor gets to act. Jeez. Every time I say we're hoping for something, we don't get it. We did not get a scout here. We have 3 shovels left and a lot of dungeon left. I don't like it. So if we use a shovel here, we're down to 2 shovels. So I'm gonna bank on this room being... No, we gotta go for it. Because the doubling back would kill us, I think. So. This does something with holy water, I think. I think I've seen that before. Medicinal herbs summons the Swine Prince mini-boss. Tempted to do it. We have a pretty good team for it. He is stunnable. So we're just gonna bleed this guy all the way. This is 145 base stun, so I might actually be able to get the stun on him. Does that happen? Ah, I didn't actually know that you could stun him. I don't think I've ever tried to stun the Swine Prince. Oh, why did he still attack even though he got stunned? Okay, that's a little nerve-wracking, but he can exsanguinate for just a gigantic hit. We love that. Oh, I hate that though. But we're putting in a lot of damage. So in fact, he's on a 2-turn timer. That wasn't even the guy he said he was going to hit, was it? Oh, so he does that at the end of every round regardless. I'm getting worried about our Jester. Yeah, so he said he's going to mark this one. So what is he doing? Hitting anyone else? You already stunned him. You can't stun him anymore. When he acts, he's dead. So I'm gonna stun both. And I think, okay, he dies good. Now he's stunned. So that helps. Nobody needs the stress healing. Come on. I hate Wilbur. Wilbur is so hateable. He's also dead, which is nice.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
Cures all dots at the cost of some stress. Increases debuff skill chance at a cost of lower damage. I think I want to keep this one. This is actually really good for taking off bleeds at a, like, emergency moment. And then we're going to ditch the anti-venom for that. But we're not in a great place hit points wise. Every once in a while I like to just, you know, kind of state the obvious. We took more damage than this team was necessarily designed to take. Let's see. Mini key. Can't make room for that, but taking out the swine prince, good. It's a good thing. Hopefully it just doesn't come back to haunt Cardinal, who's sitting on 5 HP. But we can toss him a nice heal right off the bat, or pretty close to right off the bat. There's a part of me that's just shocked that you didn't die sleeping. Of all the people to die in my incredible hubris, the fact that it wasn't you is just surprising. That we lost Lovett instead. Okay, we can do something with this, right? Moonshine barrel. The medicinal herbs gives a disease buff that we don't care about. Caustic solution for loot. I think we do that. Berserking brew. No, I don't think we hang on to that. Even though I probably won't do another Swine Prince. Can't imagine why. That last one was rougher than expected. We're sitting at 2 shovels though. That's going to be the killer here. I can't imagine a world. We also have not gotten a scout, which is just absolutely baffling me. That's what we wanted to do first round anyways. Okay, we're gonna take a rough first round here to get things a bit more in line. You couldn't just gotten the kill, my man. Okay, we want our Flagellant taking hits. We don't want our Jester taking hits. We don't want anyone getting vomited on. That's just like a good life rule. Gonna go for the heal again here. Finish this guy. This guy, we can avoid getting a maggot by doing that. Get the stun, avoid the maggot. Oh, we really should have cured our Flagellant's bleed. That was a bad move. Four, 1, 6, 1. We don't really need the buff, but ooh, big heal out of our Plague Doctor. No good deed goes unpunished. Didn't get the bleed off, dang. All right. Our hit points are looking better. Caustic Solution will get us some loot. Oh, it's always just unknown blood. We don't want unknown blood, I don't think. Okay, it's always a Berserking Brew from there. That's another thing that we probably shouldn't be dealing with. Okay. The Swine Slasher Trio. Get the early... Ooh, that's not bad. Okay, he's dead. And he's dead. Oh yeah, this may be a flawless battle. It certainly was. Nice. We like those. I'm just gonna drink the Berserking Brew, but only makes you more... Wait, it may be spiked with something, but that only makes you more enraged. I want to find out what it does. Let's see. 15% damage, 30% armor piercing, less accuracy. All right, so Solid Emptiness is going to be swinging for the fences and missing. That'll be fun.
Wealth beyond measure, awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
Okay, the scout is huge. Okay, so we can skip going up. But there's no shovels required, so... Yeah, and we recoup some torches, so this is good.
If only treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
You're telling me, Wayne. Oh my gosh, the endless moonshine barrels. Alright, these guys stand no chance. To the point where it's time to do a bit of healing. One of them is going to get to act. I am filled with shame.
Another one falls.
This should have been a freebie. 0 points, but then it looked like it wasn't 0 points. This guy's dead. I'm going to risk the restoration and hope that our Plague Doctor gets to go. Oh, he didn't get the bleed either. I was wondering if that was even possible. I guess it is. Plague Doctor, please. Oh well. It's only a little bit. It's only a little bit.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
I'm gonna... This is risky, but... I'm gonna eat 2 food and take the 500. Since we're essentially destitute, right? After our earlier foible. It's funny though, like the said foible just, is there anything that I can do with this that... Nope, there is nothing. So moonshine barrels are just worthless. I need to just take my spreadsheet of curio interactions and just delete the curios that I shouldn't be messing with. Because there certainly are a bunch. Ah, yes, and then it forces me to eat right after that to be like, why would you do this? Okay. Solids got this one on lock. Okay. We know how to handle this. We know how to handle this crew. Would have loved for those two to have been flipped. But we get rid of him early, which is great.
Masterfully executed.
We're doing work with these crits. He has 3 points of bleed. Rain of Sorrows is not going to get him there, so the swine chopper is going to get the big in. And then that, I think, will secure that kill. Yep, we're good there. We can't stun front row, so we'll just blight him. But now we can stun front row. I think he's... Yeah, he's dead. Nice. All right, the choice of picking up the Onyx is feeling real good.
They can be beaten.
They can be beaten. Things you wish had happened in the last dungeon. Oh. Don't touch that. Okay, fine. Huh? I kind of wish that he had found a shovel in there. That would have been sweet. Okay. Ooh, nice. The back row transforming is fine. We don't mind that at all. Just gonna lay some bleeds on there. Copious bleeds. We do have a little bit of a problem with full backline damage projection with this team. That crit was absolutely huge though. Wow, that was a difference maker right there. Gonna stall just for a moment here. Get a heal on our Jester, I think. Even if it's just a little one. All right. Clean.
Success so clearly.
Augments Flagellant's Exsanguinate skill.
Trick of the light.
I mean, I'm rolling Exsanguinate, so let's just see. 50 accuracy on Exsanguinate in the next battle. I don't think that will come in handy. Exsanguinate requires you to be low hit points. And, I mean, shoot, we're never low hit points, right? Wink, wink. Sigh. Okay, we can We can heal the stress with jovial tunes played by Cardinal. Performance rights. Be damned. Oh, this is so bad. Again, we don't know. We didn't get the scout on this room, did we? So it could be... If this room is empty, we're in trouble. A little bit of trouble, not a lot. We're in a little bit of trouble, not a lot. Ooh, hunger checks are nasty. So this dungeon is looking like we're gonna end up digging through some debris with our bare hands, which is very stressful, as you might imagine. But maybe we'll get insanely lucky. Ha. With this many rooms left, the idea that there's not 2 shovel encounters is like laughable. Okay, so I'm going to try something slightly different here. Given... Am I? No, I'm not. Just kidding. I talked myself out of it in about 2 seconds. So this guy's going to take 6. Oh, that not being a kill is just absolutely heartbreaking. Well, we're going to get 1 action here. Solid emptiness. Dude has some dodges. Ooh, this is a lot of fast boys. I think this may secure the kill on this guy. Yeah, it did. Okay. So we did stop one's action. Solid takes damage. The humanity of it. Let's just do a stress heal. I think we can get everything that we need to get done here. Clear the corpses, get the stun off. And delete him.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
Oh. Obsessed with material things I could see going right. Ooh. Our flagellant not having bleed resist is like really bad. Let's hope that we knock that one out. Nope, wrong one. So we don't want an anemic flagellant. That's actually stupendously bad. And the fact that I did not notice that before is kind of hilarious. Just the... Okay, we're gonna hope that that's not a battle room, and we may have to double back for it if we're wrong, which we may be. Oh, I hope you guys brought your digging gloves, cause we may need them. That's a nice hit. Oh, that's a kill? Heck yeah. That was almost a kill. We didn't do enough to her though, so that's a little worrisome. At least she's in the right position. Our Jester will probably go first, and we can give her a nice sickle. I was wrong about our Jester going first, but We'll just stop this guy from acting. I like this party. I'm down with it. Compared to that last party that was just an absolute train wreck. Shame. We're out of shovels. It's just like, that's just a sentence I never want to ever say.
A trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
So I'm worried enough about this that I'm going to remember that there's a mini boss here, and we can do the inchoate flesh if this dungeon does not become an absolute disaster. So I packed 5 shovels. I am not willing to say that I underpacked, but apparently 5 shovels was not enough, and here we are. And I'm nervous. Yeah, 5 is a lot, right? Like, it's insane to me that I am so in trouble from a shovel perspective, but like, yeah, what are you gonna do? We had some lucky rolls on the front end of things, or some unlucky rolls on the front end of things, and have had to check a lot of like dead end rooms. So it is what it is. Oh, this is a terrible. Wow. We're in bad. Wait, does his ability clear? Oh, don't stress me like that, you jerk. But I think I just learned a thing. Hold on, I need to check this when we get back to Cardinal. 1 for 2 rounds. It's hardly worth healing. Let's just toss a heal to Cardinal. Okay, he's dead. He's dead. So wait, so this, holy wow. So Harvest clearing all corpses is insane. Like, the Jesters didn't have enough things going for them, but the fact that that ability clears corpses is disgusting. Wow. My mind is melted. Okay, we just got real lucky. No, I use it all the time. It's the hits position 2 and 3 and bleeds for 3 points for 4 rounds. So I use it all the time. But I think at level 3, which when you get level 3, all of the abilities gain an additional facet. And this one is clears all corpses, which, like, you already have the best stress healer in the game. You have great bleeds on the Jester that can do a ton of aggregate damage. And now they have a corpse clear that is also a very viable attack, is like insane. Like, that's just amazing. I'm gobsmacked. That's like the rich get richer. All right, solid. Got 100% disarm chance. Good job, buddy. We're out of torches, so I'm gonna do this battle here, and then we're gonna do our first camp. Another. Oh man. Okay. New plan. I'm gonna push our luck with the darkness, because we have the potential for 2 inchoate flesh fights in this dungeon that are relatively well positioned for us. So I'm gonna see if we can swing it. Because that would be big for our bankroll. All right, this hallway is like, we heard you like torches, so we gave you some torches on your torches, so you could torch while you were torching. That's absolute horse hockey though. Okay. That's so annoying. Crits often give... Yep. Crits often give diseases. Oh my gosh. Why did I say to press our luck? I'm a dummy. This is what we do, though, right? We decide to press our luck and are filled with sadness for our choice. We gotta get... Okay, we gotta do the stress healing. Oh, that not being a kill is so bad. I'm gonna move him back, but I don't think it doesn't really protect us. Okay, these are okay hits. So far, we're a little lucky. Okay, that's good. Okay, we need to start using the flagellant for some healing. That's important this round. But we also can't afford we can't afford that bleed to be taking the whole time. Gotta eliminate one. We're gonna take 2 hits here. Oh, the stress. Okay, Solid is now in the state where his trinket is doing him real dirty. But I gotta use Exsanguinate while I can, I think. This is bad. This is a bad way to be. That should kill this one. So we're only taking 1 incoming hit. But we're doing a lot less damage with Solid because of the... Okay, staying off Death's Door. Wait, why didn't he die? Wait, I screwed up there. Hold on. What the heck is going on right now? I thought he was dead to the bleed. Did he resist the Noxious Blast? Oh, this is harrowing at the moment. What do I do here? Oh, I think I do this. No bleed. Don't. Oh my god. The fact that that bleed didn't land is insanity. Oh my god. No, I can't watch. Oh, this is awful. This is truly awful. Oh my god. Our Jester being in the back row is killing us right now. I'm gonna go this way. Wow, that was... Oh no. This is sketchy. I hope this isn't a room battle. Oh, you absolute... I want to scream so many expletives right now. How can the game do this? Like, really? Really, game? Like, this is the most disgusting... Oh, I'm so angry. Like, the surprise, really? Like, I come in here and I'm like, it gives me the surprise? Oh my god. I haven't even looked at what our Flagellant is rocking for their new disease, but I know it's not good. Oh, and how is my Jester in the back again? Holy, I'm losing my cool. I may. Oh, and not the kill? Yeah, and a weak sauce. Oh my god. This is like... Stop it! Stop! Thank you. Oh my god. That's not Death's Door, is it? Oh, and the bleed, though. What the Things are coming unwound in a big way right now. Yeah, we're getting... Okay, I'm going to switch these two, because we are getting absolutely murdered by party order. Like, every time the Jester ends up in the back, we're hurting. Okay, good. Cure 2. They're just, wow. They just have a thing for the Jester. And Solid is not doing anything because of his hit points at the moment. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I just needed to... I needed to eliminate one of them. Oh. Okay, can we get a stun on this guy and start... What do I want to do here? Yeah, I need to heal this, even if it takes him out of exsanguinate territory. Okay. We're gonna recover from this, he says, not actually believing it. There we go. The exsanguinate is big. Nice heal there. I want one more round with the Flagellant for more heals, and we'll camp after this, so... Hoping for another lucky crit despite the nice. Okay, Flagellant. Good stuff. Our Flagellant's bleed resist is so far negative. It's like unbelievable. Hey, Darkest Dungeon, you're a jerk. Let's camp. See what we can get back to. There we go. Let's... Is this our Flagellant that has... Yes. Cool. So, we mock the Flagellant, which drops everybody else down. Then the Flagellant self-soothes. And then... So he has hemophilia, minus 75% bleed resist, minus 50% healing. No wonder everything is so awful for him. But he's the only one who has... Yeah. Okay, stress is... Oh, no, wound care. Remove the disease, please. No. Did not remove the disease. we can grab one of these two. We're going to grab some scouting chance. And we may get ambushed.
As the light gains purchase,
Okay.
spirits are lifted.
We are
Purpose is made clear.
slightly back in action. Our flagellant being a bleeder is not helping us out, but maybe we can correct that. And one of these two rooms has our last fight in it. No, I don't want the journal pages. And maybe when we walk into this room, since we've added scouting ahead, we'll get a scout over here. We still haven't found a secret room. We know there's one somewhere here, so. If we can stabilize, we're in really good shape to do the 2 boss battles here. But if we have to go to this room up and left here, we're gonna take a ton of stress damage and some hit point damage going there. So we have 3 torches. So what is this? Remedy of Resolve. Take a load off your mind and protect it against the horrors that await you. Huh. Oh, minus prot though. Little scary, but I don't think he had any prot anyways, and I think prot doesn't go negative. Yeah, it doesn't. So that's kind of like a non-issue. Okay, I prefer it with them getting surprised than us. Okay, this is a risk that I'm gonna take, but I think it was worth it. We got to get him up so that this trinket starts operating appropriately again, because the trinket was part of what was killing us. The other thing though that was killing us is our jester being in the wrong location. Like, come on. But this is good. We do this, we get the second bleed, which is massive. Like, but our plague doctor can cure it, and it'll top us up a little bit. Oh God. It's just like, he has a unidirectional mind. All right. Tell yourself, sing a funny song. Why don't ya? Okay. That should be the end of him. Okay. Looking at this right now, I think this team is strong. Hey, we got the secret room. We got the secret room, but we do need to go through this obstacle. I don't know if this team would survive the inchoate flesh. That's what I'm feeling right now. I think this team was strong when it came to the Swine King mini boss, but I think we might get absolutely brutalized by the inchoate flesh. But I really hate the idea of not going for it. Okay. I earned this secret room. But it would be so fun to do the inchoate flesh. Do I think we could actually do it? It would be dicey. We don't have enough healing for it to be not an absolute disaster. I'm going for the greedy restun. Oh, we got it. It's like if our flagellant wasn't the worst flagellant in the history of the world, we would have better luck, but currently Revier's is just a absolute disaster. he heals by we didn't even need to go to this room. This was a mistake. Oh wait. Hold on a second. Here's a useful tip that I had forgotten all about. 100% of room battles. Oh, never mind. We're screwed. If it was explore 100% of rooms, going to the secret room would count towards the 100%, and it would mean that we could skip one room. But this is explore 100% of rooms, so we're gonna have to dig through this obstacle with our bare hands. So I'll go to the secret room first because we might as well. There's no value in not. The ROI on these isn't amazing. We don't need this. Trinket's good. I think we already have the Blasphemous Vial though. So this could be this ambush could be a variety of things. Do I want to go for the ambush? We've scouted it, so it's not that scary. So I'm gonna take it out real quick. I was hoping it would be the collected. Stun the back line. No need to deviate from that plan. Everybody gets stunned. All right, no first turn for you. That strategy will not work well against the inchoate flesh. So he's taken 3, so we kill him. Nice hit. That clearing corpses is amazing. Rushed overload is fine. This guy's already dead. We don't have a way to undo stealth, so this guy's gonna get a few hits off, I reckon. We just have to wait for his stealth to run out. Moving solid there was a mistake, because he's going to do rushed overload again, and I didn't want a big hit on solid. Well, lucky that it missed. Alright. What is this? Tonic of Resistance. At this point in the game, I don't think we need the medicinal herbs. Okay, so we have to dig our way through some rubble now. I am loath to want to do that. I think I'm gonna do it and then camp. Like I'll dig through the rubble and then camp in order to get our torchlight back up. But it's a bit touchy. Not gonna lie about it. I mean, there's no... Nope, nothing I want to do there. Tonic of Resistance is used in stuff, in interactions with stuff. How are we doing on money here? This is not going to be a super lucrative dungeon for us. Not as lucrative as I want it to be. It could be pretty lucrative if I decided to force an inchoate flesh fight. This team could probably do an inchoate flesh. Ooh, that's unfortunate. That last hunger check kind of sucks. Yeah, so this is the sad part. Oh. We have great stress relief, so I'm gonna do this. We mock him. Then he does Lash's Solace. Then we do wound care on him, hoping to get rid of his disease. Nope. And then... I guess this is all companions, so it will hit him. Sometimes that's what you gotta do. Let's do this to avoid getting surprised. Alright. We undid most of the damage that was done by that blockade. If there's another blockade in this hallway, which there can be, I will laugh. That would be exquisitely awful. Alright, this is our last room battle. Ooh, a Facatum? Interesting. He resisted the bleed? Who are you? Does he have like a ton? Nope, not a ton of bleed resist. Interesting. I don't think I even want to see what he does, so we're just gonna delete him. I think the answer is probably a lot of damage. That is often the case with those. Oh my gosh. Our Jester is just like a ball and chain magnet. I swear. He's been taking it right to the dome piece every damn time. I'll start working down this. It's not ideal, but I mean, we've already given him the worst disease he could possibly have. What's next? Just delete this guy. Yep, ball and chain for the Jester every damn time. We also need the Jester to clear these corpses. Oh, this guy's thick-headed. That's what's going on. I see. That's why he's not stunning. I should have noticed that. Good. I don't want to kill this guy quite yet. Oh, that is a huge... That is an absolutely huge stun. Yeah. Didn't gain us too much, but... We don't need the torch anymore.
The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
So, oh, hold on. Almost made a big mistake there. I think I want to risk it. I'm gonna try taking on the inchoate flesh with this ragtag bunch. It may end in disaster, or it may net us 3,000 gold. Which, when I say it like that, I'm like, all of these characters are worth more than 3,000 gold. What am I thinking? But, oh, that was a bummer. There goes our last camp after the Inchoate Flash. No more hunger checks. Don't do it. Nice. We made it. All right. He who dares some things.
Squirming, contorting, and ever expanding. This horror must be unmade.
All right. Dots are our friend. So let's do what we can to dot this guy up right proper. Okay, that's good because it only cures one bleed. Okay. If anyone's gonna take it, that's who we want to take it. These guys have a lot of protection. Yeah, we don't hit very hard on them. Okay. Our Flagellant is in Scary Town. Avoid the stun, please. Okay, good. Okay, we get the Exsanguinate. So that's a heal for our Flagellant. Nice. The crit is huge there. Okay, that again only heals one of them, and this guy is still ticking for a lot, so we got that going for us. Keep stacking up the bleeds. Yeah, this particular Maw is doing work. It's a big hit on that guy. We gotta keep Solid up, because if he starts taking a lot of damage, his trinket is gonna start hurting him. So we gotta manage that. We really want these healers to be up front because we do so much damage to them. But so far they've been rather elusive. But him healing the front one is kind of best case scenario. 80% prot, 65, 60% prot. These two haven't changed in the front row. I don't know what's up with that. That's a weak hit, though. Okay. That's a huge, it's a huge bleed on him. We need to deal with that ASAP. Dodge. 10 points. That's a ton. That's dangerous. All right. We're getting close, though. All right. Don't love Solid being stunned, but I think we have the dots to get him. Whew. All right. I feel like I did a good thing there. Let's we already read this one. These are worth something. The coin is good. The deeds are great. We're not going to use the campfire because we're out. But we'll take that. Will we? Is there anything we would take in place of the journal page? Are these worth it? This is worth 200 gold. This is worth 500 gold. All right. Good stuff. Oh, that was not a bad run, but wow, did it have some touch and go moments there. But we come out with almost 30k. Ooh. Reveres. Why, my man? Why?
Perhaps things are not as bad as they seem.
All idle heroes get 15% stress relief, or 15 stress relief is not bad. But our stress is, I mean, our barrack stress is basically 0, so it's not exactly a game changer, but yeah, we already had a blasphemous vial. Would we ever use 2 blasphemous vials? No. It's worth 1,500 gold? Nice. We probably wouldn't ever, yeah, we'll never use, this is amazing. Having 2 sniper's rings. Plus 15% accuracy in position 4. Are we going to have 2 characters in position 4? Question mark. This one, though, we might have multiple bleeders. Get rid of that. Are we going to ever have 2 Vestals in a party? Probably not. All right. Okay, let's take a look around here for a second. I know, seriously. This is we're missing so many that I want. But I have this, like, I have this hoarding thing. Okay, yeah, we don't need 2 of these. I have this hoarding thing. I don't like to get rid of, I like to have 1 of everything at least. So I struggle with that sometimes. Okay, so where is the Vestal that we were just using? You, sir. So this Vestal is anemic, which is minus 33% bleed resist. And then, while on the mission, got hemophilia, which is minus 75% bleed resist. And when he heals people, he has a chance to bleed himself. So this is just like next level ridiculously awfulness. So yeah, so we're gonna cure him of that. Ooh, and we may be getting some goodies from there. Nope, that's not where I want to go. Here, we'll do his hemophilia first. And which one of these are we gonna keep? Eagle Eye and Slugger. Slugger is really good when he transforms, but I think we're gonna stick with Thibault. So I'm gonna get rid of this guy. Peace out, dude.
Send this one to journey elsewhere, for we have need of sterner stock.
So we have a couple of Vestals. I kind of want to hang on to them. No, Percy's got to go. Sorry, Percy. Yeah, definitely hoard Vestals.
Useless.
I kind of want to pick up. See, this is what I want. I want my flagellants to have Clodder, not anemia. Last Gasp is also awesome on flagellants. This flagellant's actually pretty solid. How many flagellants do we have right now? I think we have 2, I think. No, just 1. No, 2. Slugger is good. Town Drunkard is good. Actually, our flagellants are really strong. I don't think it's worth grabbing him, but we only have 1 man-at-arms, and he's been doing work. And Eldritch Hater is pretty nice. So I'm gonna pick this guy up for now.
The raw strength of youth may be spent.
Wow, we got 2 flagellants with.
Of 100 campaigns.
Wow, why are we just drowning in amazing flagellants? Wait a second. Oh yeah, we did have 4. I was like, where we picked 1 up though. Kleptomania is so annoying. What's our trinket selection look like? This was really good in the base game, the spiked collar. Plus 15% damage, plus 30% bleed skill chance. Yeah, this is amazing. This trinket is bomb. Like, less healing received, but you do a ton more damage? Heck yeah. Let's see. What's next on our agenda? Let's sort by level. So right now we're trying to get the bottom of the roster up and able. And I just got rid of a Vestal. How do I feel about that? Where are we going, first of all? Quick Draw Charm we don't care about. Orders of the Unworthy we don't care about. Hold on, let me look at what we're trying to do here. So we have maxed out the guild, which is awesome. And we should be upgrading this when we can, actually.
A strict regimen is paramount if one is to master the brutal arithmetic of combat.
We should probably do this. We should probably do these furnace upgrades. I've been saving up for the weaponsmithing and the armor smithing, but we should make it cheaper because we're bankrupting ourselves on it. But that means deeds sound very nice to us. And we had a long deeds mission. So we're going to be going to the Weald and completing 100% of room battles. Why did I like you? I don't think I like you. Why did I take you? Boatler. I don't understand. What is your purpose? My purpose is to sit in the roster and not be used. This Vestal is pretty weak sauce as well. What would a party with an abomination look like? I don't like abominations. I don't understand how to make abomination parties. Because they need to be in the middle two ranks to be able to do their thing. And I don't like transforming. Do I? Like, you just generate stress. Okay, we're gonna figure out a way at some point to to power level this guy, because I don't like him. What about this party? We gotta upgrade some skills to make these folks work, but I think this party will do all right. Has ceiling spaghetti. That's about all I'm really worried about. Okay, and I don't want you using that. I want you using this. And Tullus, you're going to be on this setup for the time being. Okay, and then oh, it's so expensive. All right. This is our crew. We're rolling Weald. Let's trinket up before I forget. So I like giving him the Crusader's orders so that he's a passable stress healer. We'll give him that, and then quick draw here. The Blasphemous Vial. It's just too much plus stress received, I feel like. Even though it's so good. Maybe we try it for one. Let's see how strong it actually is. I want to to give him some damage dealing potential. Speed can go negative. That much we know. I was liking this paired with the Berserking Charm. His dodge gets a little dodgy, but I think it's okay. And then I guess we'll go with some scouting. Okay. Let's give this a go. So the wield, we need less shovels. I'm gonna bring 4. Famous last words, I know. Something like that. I don't remember what curio interactions we have in the wield. So I'm just gonna grab one more of each of the things that we kind of started with. And we'll call this a go. Wow, we're down to 25K. The money is still tight. Not gonna lie about it. But we will see. Oops. Yep, this is the wield, all right. The carcass. Medicinal herbs will give us loot. We didn't bring any. Okay. I'm not gonna mess with that. I say. Resisting too. That's uncool. That will mark us, which is a little nerve-wracking, but I think we'll do okay. What? What?
Another abomination cleansed from our lands.
Okay. Tullus has some reading to do. Have you read this scroll I found? Says Tullus as he obliterates our enemies. A trick of the light. Okay. Quick draw charm, doing work. Spaghetti monster or sacrificial stab? Sacrificial stab is 7 to 9. 5 to 6. Yeah, we like sealing spaghetti for sure. It's okay. Oh, is that one off? Nope, not quite. Still bad though. I think both of these are going to go before we get a chance to act. Oh no, didn't quite. The madman is silly fast, so we'll kill him. Oh, the big dodge out of Tullus, just earning his keep. She's dead. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't realize the fungal scratchers are human and eldritch. That's a lot of vulnerabilities. I like this party. I think it's cool. The question... this is an alchemist of old, derisions of the dead. Some odd instructions hastily scrawled inside a book of pious nature was among my more notable literary larcenies. With some careful examination, I found noted that the corrosive substance available at the local store could be combined with torch oil to great effect. My initial tests resulted in a dangerous expulsion of heated fluid, which our sister was quick to voice her discontent about. After further, more careful trials and applications, I was greeted with a needlessly bright mixture whose intensity lasted for much longer than any torch I've come across. That is the luminous concoction that is being referred to there. Now, this tent can be converted into the Brigand 9-pounder, which is super cool. But we're gonna double back for it at the end of the mission, assuming things go okay. Famous last words. Thank you, Merteberg. Yeah, so the one right above the entrance, we need to remember that. That is where the Brigand 10-pounder will be. And I think our party is decent for it, so... Okay. Nice. Love that. Ooh, and 2 speed for his troubles. Yo, Roussel, did I miss a memo with you like having 2 accuracy? What is going on, my man? You don't want to leave slimes around. Slimes have a tendency to replicate. Lame. He got +2 speed and still didn't get to act before her. Now he has +4 speed. Okay, that's more like what we're looking for. Gonna try to... He didn't get stunned? I object, Your Honor. He does bleed. This will probably kill him. Do I care? I wanted to do a stress heal with... No, I don't care. We'll take the stone skin potion. The pristine fountain. If I recall correctly, is just like a big ol' stress heal and trade for some holy water or some remedy of resolve or some caustic solution for loot. I kind of want a caustic solution for loot. Now we're coming back here. So we could hold off and see if our caustic solution lasts. We'll use a caustic solution now. Ooh, a Draught of Heroism. That's a thing that we've wanted before. Like, that has its own curio interactions. What's the curio right here? Yeah, sack. Take it. Sack was empty. I am filled with regret. I have been forsaken by the sack. All right. Cool. Just stun this guy, because tends to blight things up quite obnoxiously. Okay. Oh my gosh, Tullus is just like moving at the speed of slow. Why I didn't attack the fungal artillery with Mertberg, I don't know. I'm spreading damage a lot right now. It is regrettable.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
We're keeping our this is just... Yeah, we're better off just hitting Tullus with a mini heal.
Continue the onslaught.
Destroy them all. Fungal bloat, a jester's tale. Somehow, this symbiotic connection between him and his spider-like friend makes him ravenous and relentless. I deduce that some pheromone must be the culprit, as these mighty creatures have naught else to see with. So that's referring to the fact that the fungal artillery mark you, and then the fungal scratchers are heavily incentivized to attack the marked unit. And they don't have any eyes. And they don't have any eyes. Okay. We found a map full of empty sacks. Oh. I hate those ones that... Have a good one, Sleepin'. Always a pleasure having you along. I hope your speed runs are going well. I've poked my head in a few times, but I've been running around like a crazy person. But anyways, have a wonderful rest of your night. Catch ya on the flip. Oh, let's see. Oh, I didn't quite get it. We're not going to get any ceiling spaghetti right now because... the worst. Yeah, I think that's the right kill target because I can blight her to get that kill. Yeah. Nice. Move my occultist back. Let Tullus take a few whacks to the noggin. This party has healing, so I'm not super concerned. Read what I have written on this piece of paper, he says. I am going to toss him a quick heal, though, like a real heal. 1 for 2 rounds, 1 for 1 round. Eh. Well, I mean, this saves a heal. It's not really necessary, but they're doing a great job focusing Tullus right now. Oh, this guy is corrupting, though, I just noticed. Minus 30% healing received is kind of a bummer. We can afford to dump a torch in here, I think. All right. Corruption no more. Horrific sucks. Gonna try and do it all with Tullus. Yep. I could probably like one-shot this guy, right? Yeah. He's gonna come back, I just realized. Yeah, that was probably a mistake. She's gonna get to go, I think, which is... Yeah, that was bad. Bad. Oh. Swing and a miss. Oh, I didn't want that to kill her. 5 gold, not worth. Not worth losing the torch. I guess I could have just taken the torch, though. Oh well, 5 gold lost. Lost to the ether. Ceiling spaghetti. Can you finish it off? Why are you going first? Oh, close. Oh, a devastating ceiling spaghetti. Oh, that hurts though. That's a shame. He's not getting blighted. So that's a kill on this guy, I think. Yep. Well, it would have been fine if he had gotten marked. This guy's dead. Actually gonna give ourselves a quick. Nice. I mean, aggregate 12 stress healing. Like, that's a thing. Big old Rid reconstitution. Gigantic damage. So I'm going to let this fungal scratcher get a... Yeah, he's going to get a hit off, which is not the best, but I'm going to go for the inspiring cry here. 6 is worse. Just going for the crit there. I have not seen a lot of rubies in a while at this point. I'm going to keep everything here. I am going to use one of our anti-venoms here. Oh. We came for the deeds. But I think the jade is probably also not worth keeping at this stage. Okay, so far, so okay. Sad. Oh. Yeah, the legendary bracer, it means the traps hit hard. I thought we had some scouting. Can I get a scout, please? I'm gonna interact with this regularly to get the scout. Okay. Thanks. That was an underwhelming scout is the way that I would describe that. We need a place for gold. Trinkets and baubles. Yikes, this is a rough one. I just don't think we're going to get a lot more. And that may be naive, but I need to start letting the torchlight burn down so that we can... Oh. We already have plenty of these, but it is a blue trinket, so it's worth like 900, I think. The Draught of Heroism. Kind of wish we just had a hunger check here. I don't really want to throw away a small dagger. Especially for this, which doesn't stack. I'm going to leave it. Another 9-pounder. So if the first one goes well... I think blighting this back guy is the play.
Back to the pit.
Annoying. Let's see if we can get a nice... Nothing. We got nothing on that one? That's absolutely mind-boggling. Oh, the shapeshifters don't change. Oh, expected value on a small dagger. I'm letting the holy waters go. We got another brigand 9-pounder here, though. So if things go really well in this dungeon, which no one is saying that they will. We got 2 Brigand 9-pounders we can kind of double back for. Okay, I was going to ask for the dodge. I appreciate the dodge. That's weak, though. Damn. That protection. That's 60% protection, I tell ya. I'm going to read you a piece of paper.
As victories mount.
Yep, gonna let the torchlight attenuate a smidgen, a wee bit. Inspirational, corrupting, we don't like. Yeah, that's annoying. Ooh. Yeah, she's gonna live. Which I hate. Hate is such a strong word. Okay. At this point, the bleed is kind of like whatever. Yeah, this guy's dead in 2, so... Oh, Final Assault. That's always a pretty big hit, but we'll get some heals from our Occultist. And a little bit of stress healing. Okay, hit 2 out of 4. That's the expected result. Okay. Nice. That's great. Can we get the other 2? We actually did. Not bad. Okay. -4 speed, but crit and accuracy. Okay. All good. The Cosmic Spiderweb. Anti-venom, dram of antidote, or small dagger. You can also get yourself anemia or hemophilia from it. If you're shopping around looking for... That was a bummer.
And now, the darkness holds dominion.
Horrific is annoying. And the swine are out now. Big miss. One off, lethal. One off, lethal. Ooh, this is a moment when I really wish that I had Grape Shot Blast. Like, this is the perfect moment for Grape Shot Blast. I think getting the killing blow on a horrific mob should not cause more horror to be applied. But here we are. All horrored up. That's a big hit. It's a huge heal. Okay. So we're going to do a camp here. There's no point in doing an 8-point.
It's in a maze.
Oh, he doesn't have the... So we're gonna clean guns. Unbreakable leader is interesting. We'll do that. We have 5 right now. This takes 2. Bummer. Doesn't quite work out. I'm just gonna do... No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna do this. Let's get rid of his bleed. Oh, we still have 3 left. Let's pep talk him. I think if I had been smarter,
Promise of safety.
I might have considered, I can use a shovel here, I think, safely.
Herself, a victim to the spreading corruption.
I think
Malformed.
I underestimate the value of abandon hope. No. Dark strength, sorry. Increased stress by 15 plus 20% damage for 4 battles is pretty huge. And we definitely could have, say, put that on our highwaymen and been very happy with the result. Man. Okay, that's not bad. He did clean guns. Is that mostly... Yeah, that's mostly range skills. So we're just gonna do some shooting. Oh, yucko. Wow, if only we had flipped those 2 around.
Precision and
Okay. I wish I could do battlefield medicine. He's got 15 stress, so we'll do this in hopes of getting ourselves a battlefield medicine play. That's super annoying though.
the end approaches.
Terrible heal. Truly awful.
The way is not
Oh,
the path.
only getting 3 there was lame.
Require only the strength.
That's better. That's more like it. Okay.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
The heirloom chest. We could potentially use a shovel if we thought that we had enough. But I don't think we do, necessarily.
If only treasure could
Give us them deeds, please.
otherworldly
Great dodge. Stress is pretty under control. Crusader is solid. This combo, though, Berserking Charm Focus Ring, I think it's my new favorite. Charming. Warning, warning. Don't be sleeping on the charming. They will mess you up. Okay. Didn't think we were going to one-shot that. That would have been very unlikely. It was a huge hit, though. Keep on. Damn. Tullus has a lot of hit points. 41. Hot damn. That is a great many hit points. I wonder if, does he have an ability that is one of his quirks helping him out with the... It's taking forever to heal him up. That just puts him on a two-turn timer. I don't know that that's worth a lot, but we'll cure that for sure. Where was that on Tullus, please? And thank you. $50-50 to zero out his stress? Nope. Didn't get it. Oh, get in the scout. Hey, secret room. How you doing? Well, we're gonna have to hit an obstacle no matter which way we go here. I'm thinking we go this way. Is that what I want to do? And then loop back around like this? No, there's one... Okay, we can check this one curio. I think... Nope. Caustic solution doesn't work on this one. So, the old tree is not useful to us. There's no, like, dram of heroism on the old tree thing, no. And then, okay, so then we'll go up like this. That's a long hallway for the secret room. I'm trying to think if this team would be good on the collector. Ooh. Oh, I needed holy water for this, and I brought holy water and I didn't. Ugh, I hate when I do that. Good dodge. Bad hit. I mean, not bad. Bad's too strong. Exact lethal there, though. Okay. All right. I mean, these guys don't blight, so let's put some tiny heals on Tullus. We're firmly in 2 stress heals required territory, so just gonna work this guy down. This is a kill. Even with his blight resist. Okay, so I think, yeah, we can get corrupting strength. Inhuman strength with a dash of life-threatening corruption. Less hit points, less death blow resist. Lots of other stuff. Okay. Do we go now to use the skeleton key? Probably. Unless we want to double back to this one as our brigand. Yeah, in fact, let's go this way. I think we can make it work. I don't love Tullus having a bunch less hit points all of a sudden. I will say. I don't want to sugarcoat that. This has Sealing Spaghetti written all over it. Ooh, not getting the kill though is a bit sad. I gave you that potion specifically so that you could kind of like decimate folks. That was something less than decimation, Tullus. Get the guaranteed kill. Our cultist can do some work on this guy. Not enough though. Yeah, his blight resist is bad too. We may still get the stun. Nope. We did not get the stun. Yeah, that seemed like a decent likelihood. Top up Mertberg. Merteberg. Nice. I feel good about the potential that this team can take out the Brigand 8-pounder. We'll see if that's foolhardy. Easy first move. This is feeling like a replay of last time, except our Sealing Spaghetti did a little more damage. That right there is a large whack. I mean, I think this is nothing. Yeah. Wasn't enough to kill. Was a bad plan. God, Crusaders just, they do continue adventuring, because we got a lot more. But I guess let's head up this way. I mean, I'm going for a bit of thoroughness here. Okay, game, I get it. You don't want me to be thorough, but one, we might find another bandit tent. And right now, at least, we are super over-provisioned. Wow. I've never seen a 0-tile hallway. That was awesome. Charming. We need to save some torches or we're not going to be able to do the Brigand, so the Brigand 8-pounder, so that is something to be mindful of. Nice. Nice. I'm pretty sure Tullus can kill either of these, so he does one off lethal. He's like, challenge accepted. You said I could do something? You were wrong. I can't do something. This party is pretty cool. I like it. We don't want a draught. Wait, a draught of man. We do. That would be awesome for the Brigand. Oh, okay. Look at me using my game sometimes the game is cruel and unusual. Damn, he has a camping skill. He'll be able to handle that. But it's like, come on! All I wanted to do was get the Draught of Man that I could then use in the battle to make Merteberg. Just, it's like we walked by all these things before. No. God. Sometimes, I swear, this game has a twisted sense of humor. It's one of the things I love most about it, so I'm not complaining. Ooh, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna do the first one. We may do 2 brigands. That will mean, for better or worse, that this will be the last mission of the night. It's been a good recovery over what previously was. We had a rough round in the middle there. Loette took one for the team, which is a sad time. Oh, don't touch it. We can do the thing. Yes. Cool. I can use this on him to make killing the Fusiliers a little less painful, more painful for them.
A handsome reward for a task well performed.
A Book of Sanity. No downsides, less stress. It's a good one. We can do Draught of Man now, because I think it's for 1 battle. Yeah. Nice. Okay. Cool. That was no loss right there. So the question is, we need to save torches, but we have 2 campfires, so we can use one, and then worst case scenario, we're sad for the second one. But I think that's what we're gonna do.
Much worse than mere trickery and boogeymen.
Yeah, we have just more food than we know what to do with, which is like, okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to do Dark Strength on him. Remove his disease. Clean his guns. And then... Wow, do we really... We don't have... Okay, so this will... Okay. That's pretty good. We may get ambushed here. Yep. Okay. Oh no, but now the Draught of Man is getting used up. Boo. I just realized that. That's kind of a shame. Bummer. It's not really a huge deal.
A blazing star is born.
Here goes nothing though.
A marvel of technology. An engine of destruction.
Why are you reinforcing? You come in with plenty of stuff, yeah. Since he's stunned, we can... I don't think there's any value in killing the Fusilier if we stunned this turn. But this is a great way to kill the Fusilier. Although leaving the Fusilier might be more beneficial, question mark? I don't know. I like Zealous Accusation for this because it does the nice chip damage, which we like. We need to minimize the damage that's being taken a little bit here. Wow, 7 damage? Tullus, you monster. Can you do this guy in? Nice. Nice, he's toasted now. Blanket Fire we can live with. Ooh, this is a beautiful Zealous Accusation. Nice. Man, they're going hard in the paint every time. Gonna have to start doing a bit of healing with the Occultist for sure. We're chipping away though. Oh, every time he's filling his ranks, which is, in my experience, not the norm. His bleed is very nominal. Paper reading time. Oh, that increases his smite damage. I probably should have known that. Nice. So I think he's at max smite damage, so I should probably give him the business. Yeah, it goes up and down from here. Yikes. Man, every time. Oh. Did I leave him up or did he come in and then immediately go? That seemed shocking. We'll just stun this round. We may be able to kill it with Tullus. Really big smite. Yes. I wonder what the Fusilier the Matchman does if there is no cannon. Nice. Getting a bit of stress sorted out here. That's what we like to see. Oh. gonna do this. Oh, nobody got it? 45. Damn. We're going back to here to do the other one, and probably also doing this fight as well. Because, why not? Ooh, don't close that. We know there's a path that doesn't require shovels. For 1,000 gold? There's no way we need that much food. Okay. But we're gonna try this way. We have the shovels now, so. Horrific is super, super lame. But Tullus is gonna single-handedly show us how we deal with horrific enemies. By taking a bunch of horror. I should probably spread it out because of the way that his stress heal works. Yeah, I think I will. I think I'll give the other half to our cultist. Is he a cultist? The cultist isn't going to get a kill, though. Nope, Tullus is taking a double dose. Tullus is our savior. He does what needs doing. You're a good crusader, Charlie Brown. Aw. It's a bummer, though. We can afford to do this. Damn. We don't need a bandage, though. His stress is mounting a little bit. We need to keep a torch. I almost used a torch there. Okay. I'm gonna be super sad if this is collected or whatever. Because I thought about doing them initially and then chose not to. It's not. Given that it's surprised, I think we just assume that we can kill her with all our moves. Oh. This party has performed admirably, though, I will say. Come on. That was actually a lot of stress because of the darkness. That's a little bit of a stress heal. That's nice. And then maybe he gets to do his stress heal, too. Hey. It's something. It's not a lot. But 15 aggregate stress healing is pretty good. Well, it was totally worth it. We scouted this, so we know there's nothing here. And then... yeah, we'll camp before we do the final Brigand 8-pounder. Wow, so much food left. Oh, we only did 2 Brigand 8-pounders. I was like, huh? Why do you only have 1 coin? But we will soon have a second one. I think we camp first.
A moment of respite. A chance to steel oneself against the coming horrors.
We don't have, now that I look at it though, self-reduce stress, no. Yeah. We might not, this might not have been the play.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted
Nope.
and purpose is made clear. A marvel of technology.
I don't know why it immediately does reinforcements. That's kind of lame. Okay, we do that, and then we spend our first turn removing the cutthroats, I think. Wow. Wait, does that clear corpses? No, I'm unsure why that did what that did. Tullus is basically doing all the work here. I probably should just have our occultist wailing on the 8-pounder as well. I think there's very little value in not. Oh, I'm relying on... This is a little dangerous. Relying on our stun. It worked out, but that's a little risky. We'll just delete him. Nice, a little bit of stress heal on Tullus. We need that. Let's plague the back guy. Alright, he's dead next turn, which is great. That's like the best because it means that reinforcements happen and then he dies. You don't always have to spawn the front guy, you know that, right? I'm gonna go for... Okay, he's dead. So, we're at 30% smite damage, which is great. So, I think we wail. Uh-oh. Do that, and our Crusader is going to take out the Matchman. Is there any way this doesn't kill? No. Guaranteed kill. Alright. That was a little scary because we lost our stun on our Plague Doctor, which is pretty humorous. Oh, easy round. Nice. Oh, big hit. 5? Could be tempted to do an inspiring cry here, but not gonna mess with it too much. Blanket fire, we ain't bothered too much. Ooh, the big backline shank. Oh. Damn. Almost. Read the paper, I say. Read it. Oh, this is perfect. Everybody's dead, but he just brings in the Fusilier, who we're playing a lovely game of whack-a-mole with. Wow. Roussel was definitely the MVP this time around. I want this is pure greed. I'm feeling good enough that I'm gonna tempt fate a little bit here. See if I can get a bit more stress healing on Tullus. Because I don't see us in a great deal of danger. It's at 6. We're not going to do 6 with an accusation. He's still at 10. That might give him a bit of stress. 5? We'll clean this up now. Oh, that could... The greed. The pure, unabashed greed. Oh, and I missed the 50-50. So we got to do it again. Oh, so close. One off. One off. Man, been landing those blanket fires. Oh. Wait, does Smite have a stress heal associated with it? Oh, I guess it's just killing something. We're gonna play it safe. But this is it. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. We out. We out and we rich. We rich. Heck yeah. Wow. That's solid. That those extra steps were totally worth it. Roussel levels up.
The plume and the pistol. A fitting end to my folly, and a curse upon us all.
Let's take a quick look around before we call this a day. Oh, I do like prot on my lepers, but no melee damage. And oh, Torn Rotator Cuff is no bueno. Interesting. Don't need either of those two. Crusader's Orders, plus 15% virtue, minus 20% stress damage, plus 14% death blow. It's very good. It is very good. I might pick up this just to increase the number of trinkets that we're seeing, because we're still fishing for that purification crystal. Let's see where we might be going next. Looks like it's going to be a medium mission, no matter how we slice it. Or a short mission. I don't have a bloodied fetish yet. Interesting. Okay. But not tonight, because we have reached the end of the stream. Thank all of you who joined us. It is greatly appreciated. As always, it has been an absolute pleasure progressing further into the Darkest Dungeon with everyone. Have a wonderful rest of your evenings, and I'll be back here doing the same thing on Monday. And on Wednesday, I will be playing Hades, probably exclusively, maybe something else. Thursday, I will be playing some Minecraft, finishing digging a giant hole. And then Saturday, we'll be playing, I think, Nova Drift, because I've been enjoying that game very much. But in the meantime, have a wonderful rest of your evening, and I'll see you all in the next one. Peace out.